Hey, we are live. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing? Looks like we got a couple people in the stream already. We got one person in YouTube and 10 in X. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Just getting on. Obviously, taking a quick look at the indices. They're all kind of gapped up a bit, and they're going higher currently. Quite often, we're going to go back and fill that gap. Let's see. Gold already filled that gap on a pullback out of the gate. But ES and how's NQ looking here? NQ also has a bit of a gap still, so we'll keep an eye on that. Could potentially refill those gaps. Just doing a quick rundown here. Bitcoin holding 70,000. We had a low of what was it? 60,000, 67,000 there the other day, and now we're popped up. We hit 72,200. Now we're just sitting around 70,479. Gold is, yeah, like I said, gold's up, and ES and NQ also up. Currently rolling over a bit, but nothing too drastic at the moment. Make sure we got everything hooked up. All right. Good evening, everybody. So we kind of rolled over the overnight VWAP here. So we're a little bit starting to head into bearish territory. Let's pop up NQ for now. So we do have this little gap here, bullish fair value gap, printed as in the gap there anyways. So that could potentially be our target. Now I think we would need a closure down below previous day high to really get confirmation that would be heading lower. Hey, Luke. U.S. equities futures rose slightly on Sunday as investors awaited critical economic data and another batch of earnings. All right. Adventure Time. Hey, good evening. How you doing? Just getting settled in here, running around on Sunday. And finally got to sit down here. I got my coffee, and I got my sparkling water, flavored water, and just getting ready. Oh, thank you for that. Gonna click off that algo, click it on, I guess I should say. Start getting people into the stream. Market right now, rolling over a little bit, but obviously we're still sort of bullish with that, gap up and then some high volume to the upside. So we'll have to see if this ends up breaking down or not, because quite often we're going to go fill the gap. So ES has got a pretty large gap. NQ has a pretty small gap, as you can see there. And gold already filled the gap. What about YM? YM gapped up a tiny bit, but not so much. Okay. So we're getting close to sort of bearish territory if we keep selling off, curling over. But right now I feel like we're sort of in this chop zone. I mean, this is a pretty decent support area in these lows here. Sort of formed some good structure. We have this bullish fair value gap breakout, so this could be a pretty key level. Price is slowing down here. We have to keep an eye on this could be a potential entry area. Because it's, it's the first candle to sort of leave a bullish fair value gap after we took the opening range candle here on the 5. So which account? This is 1063. Okay. Thinking about possibly getting in along here. Kind of like something like this. But I may have just missed our chance rate. There we go. I got in long there, 2 contracts. See if we can't make this work out. So TP up at the 70s. Uh-oh. Okay, we still held that fair value gap, luckily. Ooh, that was scary. Just gonna get my orders in place here. 227. See if we can get a win out of this. I just felt like this is the very first fair value gap that we placed after we broke out, so might end up finding some support here. I mean, this could be, you never know, could be a loser. So 23 points at 50, so it's about $100 risk here. What we really could use is an inversion of this fair value gap, or at least to close it. No, this one might not be a winning trade here, guys. Currently down $40. Giving it enough space, hopefully, here for those buyers to step in. See if we're going to hold this bullish level. Target practice 205. You think it's going down to 205? I hope not. How you doing, Lafta? Are you short right now, targeting 205? If we can invert this fair value gap, I'll be considering taking a long, or adding to this, I guess. Not sorry, taking a long. You're in a short position. Uh-oh. You should have told me that earlier. Wouldn't have fade you. think I should probably have my stop down below previous day high. But, oh, you sold from 276. Nice. That's beautiful. Stop buying it, please. Sorry. I know I might regret that that add in, but like I was saying, if we can erase that bullish fair, or that bearish fair value gap, that was going to add in. So it's kind of, let's go stop below. We'll move up the stop to account for that add in there. But I doubt that my buying has an effect on the market, though, Lafta. You know? Now you're selling it, Lafta. Stop selling it so much. I just need a little pullback before your trade plays out. The nice thing is we can both make money on opposite directions. My bubble indicator, this one on the left, you mean? That's just this is the market, like this is the orders that are available on the market. So there's a bunch here up at 25,280. There's 94 contracts up there. So that's kind of part of the reason I was feeling the longs. We don't have a whole lot below. We do have some a little bit below 50 here. So we might end up seeing a pullback to these orders here. But we have orders up at 70 also. So it's kind of a mixed bag right now on the book map, but we'll have to see how this plays out. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. And I'm in a long, yes. I entered long sort of in this this bullish fair value gap that we had formed from the first sort of bullish fair value gap after we broke the opening range 5-minute candle here. Got my stop just below this wick. I should probably maybe I gotta give it some more space. Might end up just wicking out this bottom here. I really don't want to get stopped out on this. So let's give it a touch more than that. I did compensate a bit for my last add-in, so. You're in short, going for the gap fill, maybe? Uh-oh. Geez, I got two of you guys are in the opposite direction of me. Maybe I better manage this one a little bit tighter, because it is likely to go fill that gap at some point. You know me, I just like to trade these fair value gaps. And like I said, I noticed this one bullish fair value gap happened right after we had this bullish, move out of the gate. We've kind of been holding this level, and then we broke out, left the fair value gap there, and never really touched it again until just now. So I've been eyeballing that guy for for potential long. Now I'm not looking for it to go all the way to the highs. I mean, it might. Like, there's obviously, as everybody knows, there's no guarantee it's going to go up or down, right? But I was just looking for a bit of a smaller move up to this area. I'd probably go break even after I get this contract out, and hopefully I get a little bit of a move. Should probably move this one down a little bit into this fair value gap here. But don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched here, because we have been bearish here for some time. So I might get punished for this long. $33 seconds here on this candle. If I do get a closure below that fair value gap on one of these candles, I'll be looking to exit the trade if I can get to break even or some sort of a loss anyways. So that's kind of the criteria that I'm setting here is if we end up closing this candle below 51 and we don't like instantly recover quickly, I'll definitely be considering closing this trade here. Did we close it there? Yes, we did. Hopefully we can get a little bounce here and I can get out. With that candle, I'm not liking it. But it might just go straight down right now. Uh-oh. Are we going to give me a little bounce before we go? Because usually when we invert these fair value gaps, they go retest it, but it might go lower before that point. But hey, it's going to be good news for you guys. Might hit my full stop here. If we get back to break even, I'll be dropping my stop in there to mitigate losses here. We did sweep the lows, so I'm glad I did give it a little more space here, because it might just, like I said, they could go back up and retest this inverted fair value gap here. I stop here at the moment if it gets back up into that gap. Kind of right in this area. Maybe that was the end of the pop, guys. Might have missed my only chance to get out there. I just stopped loss too tight. You're out, but made 160. Nice. I mean, can't go broke by taking profits. $160 is a nice little win. Nice base hit. It's more than some people make in a full day of work. Feeling like I should just take the $40 loss. Buyers are sort of fighting this area, but I mean, do we have any 1 minute fair value gaps here? We do have a 1 minute fair value gap right there. Had one there. That one got inverted on the pullback. Need to get through this 1 minute bearish fair value gap at 248 if we're gonna get a closure back up in that, or move back up to the entry price here. Teasing me with this $40 stop out again. Sort of just trying to get ready here to potentially put a stop in here, depending on what kind of reaction we get here. Okay, well, we closed up there. Oh, don't miss it. What are we gonna do here? Are we gonna pop a bit? That is a nice recovery out of that 1 minute fair value gap. Shoot. Thinking about putting my stop right here. Hi, Johan. Good evening. Nice if we can bounce a bit more, though. There we go. There we go. Okay. I put my stop in there, guys. Sorry. I'm out there. I got out there with a slight green, I think. Actually negative 220, but like I was saying, we did get that inversion on the 5 minutes, so my original trade plan is gone. Just decided to get out there. That trade is not let's make sure we exit market all, and then we'll just be patient here and reassess. Let's see if we can't let's go back to the 1 minute here. Did put in a bullish fair value gap there. I guess I'll be waiting for us to get above this VWAP would be nice. Keith, you're up 150 or 300 on your 150K. Nice. That's good. Good job, sir. Yeah, it kind of makes me feel weird when I got two people in the stream going the opposite direction to me, and then obviously my 5 minute fair value gap didn't play out. It did help hold the 1 minute, and I ended up getting out basically break even on that trade. But yeah, criteria was broken on my 5 minute trade, so had to get out break even. It's just kind of the rules I set for myself. So we'll have to wait here for another opportunity. We do have a huge fair value gap down here, obviously, but I think if we start getting below previous day low or previous day high, this one I'll be looking for some shorts. Take a quick look at gold over here. little bit of shake and bake for a minute. Let's see. I wonder how much deeper this pullback's gonna happen to here, guys. Could keep an eye down here again, or we could just go with that 1 minute gap. Have a potential long, which is lining up with the 200 EMA. It's always nice. So I'm gonna remove this inverted fair value gap since it's no longer in play for us. Did we touch it there? We did, didn't we? Uh-oh. Might have missed entry right there. 10 points right away. Have been rejecting off this 21 EMA. You were down 1,500, 5 contract silver trade. Wow. 5 contracts, like 5 micros. That's pretty heavy. Whew. That's a big trade, Keith. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We got 10 people in YouTube and 10 people in X. I know it's still early in the day. We usually get busier, more hours. But thank you for everybody tuning in so far. Whoever's here in the early hours. Yeah, it was. Eh? Gonna add this. Try to fill this fair value gap across so that we can see it a little bit easier. Silver being a crazy beast right now. Wow, what a pop there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn. 80, 81, 20. We hit a low of 63. Ooh, that's some volatility, guys. Ooh. Damn. We do have a bullish fair value gap here. Let's go back to the 4 hour. Ooh, we're in this bearish fair value gap on the 4 hour though. This is kind of scary. Put in there. So there's a good chance we're gonna at least hit up to 82 for 82,300 at least. Anyways, not financial advice, but that's about 50% of that fair value gap. To be conservative, there's 50% at 240. Gotcha. Got a couple tick spread here. Bad Bunny time, halftime. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess the stream's probably going to be a little quieter tonight. I just forgot about football. Might try a trade here on the practice account. Maybe I should actually be in the go on the funded account here, or the eval 150K trading combine. You're gonna get another attempt at this 37 level. Got 25 seconds on this candle here. Be interesting to see how this one plays out. Dipping into that 1 minute fair value gap. I do have half a mind to get in an entry here. I'm gonna stick an order here, sort of right at the bottom of this fair value gap, right at the 200 EMA. Since we did slow down a little bit there, but we do have some pretty high volume here coming. Here we go. We're in on that one contract here. Gonna put our stop below previous day, so down at the 20s. All right, well, we're up 27 bucks instantly. I feel like I need to just sort of lock this in. It's about 20, 25, $27. Let's see if we can't get a bigger pop here. Of course, I only went with one contract. Let me give it a little more space here. Give it a little breathing room. Oh no. Don't do it. There we go. I should have left it up where I did. Trump's having a heart attack? For real? Or you mean like because Bad Bunny's on halftime? Over Bad Bunny, yeah, probably. I never even heard of Bad Bunny, so I'm not sure who that is. Only until I heard that Bad Bunny's playing for the halftime, which that doesn't really mean anything to me, other than somebody named Bad Bunny is playing halftime. Pretty strong candle closures here, 2 in a row. We do have decreasing volume at the moment though. Uh-oh. Missing out here. So we're gonna break down here? Okay, nice little silver trade here. Up 150 instantly. Beautiful. That was a quickie. How many seconds was that? 8 seconds. Oh, I hopefully that wasn't too slow or too fast. Silver is just a beast, eh? Like 8 seconds, 150 bucks, 200 bucks. Sheesh. Turning Point put out a post: due to licensing restrictions, we are unable to stream the All-American halftime show. Really? No way. So they couldn't pay the licensing fees or something? Interesting. I wonder if Wes is on tonight, guys. Is Wes on? Let's see who's live. Coach Dakota. Stock Tiger. I think Wes is off tonight. He's probably watching the football game. What's Tiger doing? Oh, Tiger's logging off, guys. Stream's gonna get a little more busy here in a few minutes. Whenever he logs off, some people usually shuffle on over. Candle dealer, I couldn't care less about sports. I'm more focused about trading, right? That was a nice little easy trade on silver there. Silver looked like it was going to break down, so I just went short. Ended up locking it in. Only 8 seconds, $150, $145. We are addicted traders, right? I guess so, when you look at it like that. Kind of want to short silver again, but we're getting pretty close to the bottom of this fair value gap. And, you know, sometimes a 50% point is kind of where this ends, and it's kind of right there. Could have shorted there. Could have got a little pop there to the downside. I mean, all you need is a couple ticks and you make a lot of money in silver. One micro. Don't want to catch falling knife here, though. Definitely got to go with the trend. It's just it's at a turning point right there. So let's look away from that guy for a few minutes here. Don't want to get sucked into chasing a silver. All right. Hey, well, we got 18 people in the stream now and 10 in X. Good evening, everybody. Thanks for coming. Oh, just looking away here, we are entering that fair value gap again here on NQ. Kind of maybe missed entry chance right there. NQ still under. Yeah, the 9 and the 21 are crossing over right now too, actually. So maybe this isn't the best entry on this EMA, but you know, I just 200 EMA for a bullish fair value gap on the 1 minute. We got 8 seconds on this candle here. Let's see how this next candle plays out here. Wayne, you're still short? Nice. Nice little bounce there. In the very end. Hopefully I don't regret this, guys. Uh-oh. Might regret this. Might regret this. Tried to add to it there. Uh-oh, that's a bad closure. See if we can't get out here on this, if we get a bounce. Hopefully this previous day high is going to hold. Pretty big chunky volume coming in right now, though. Seems like there could be buyers here, but they might just be swapping positions before we take it lower here too. So might regret this, guys. Might regret this. Oh, you're in short again, and you covered more short. Jeez, guys. What am I doing here? I'm going opposites again here. Nice little recovery candle closure there on the 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna lock this in here, right there. Don't just reject, please. Okay, we got out there anyways. Made 30 bucks. Locking in those base hits here. So what did I take? I took, what did I get here? Couple break evens and a small winner there. You guys got me worried though. You're all in short, and I'm like, what's going on here? Why am I looking long in here and you guys are going short? We did hold previous day high here, so this could be a pretty key level. But we did invert this 1 minute, so this is actually technically a inverted fair value gap. So that's another reason why, you know, like I just told you guys, my criteria there, right, is if we invert the fair value gap that I'm trying to take an entry off of, I'm going to try to get out break even or a little bit of profit if I can get back in the money shortly after. If it goes straight to your stop, you got to let it go straight to your stop. But, you know, like I said, usually when we invert those fair value gaps, we end up like retesting them again, right? So, I mean, technically that retest can be an entry for a short position. So we could have entered here short at 237 and, you know, we would be up 7 points already, 10 points. But it can work in the opposite sense, right? You protect your position. You go, you know, go in that entry on an idea, and your rules say that if that fair value gap gets inverted, which on this candle closure here, it inverted that fair value gap, then you should be getting out either entry or small profit if you can. 50% retrace of Friday's close so far. Oh, you mean from the top back to the close, sort of? Yeah, because we closed here. Where's it close? Closes. Let's just say closes here. Go like this. Yeah, you're right. Basically back in the 50% point from the close of that other day, Friday. Oh, gold had a bit of a deeper pullback now, but are they doing the same thing that I was talking about earlier? They're gonna test this inverted fair value gap before they head lower. 20 seconds left on this candle here. They close it above 800. That's not good news for this fair value gap. But we did have this bullish one down here too, actually, so don't forget about that guy. Here, this is a silver. And that held real nice. And we did close above this, so let's just completely forget this guy. So scary though, guys. You can lose a lot of money real fast. Hey there, Sofa FX. Good evening. Currently have about 35 people watching now. We got 22 people in the channel and 12 in X. Welcome everybody. So I think by the end of last week's stream, we hit 369 subscribers. So we're getting pretty close to 500, guys. Woo! So excited for that. We have 9 likes on the stream today. Thank you also for everybody who hit that like button. 25,086 for what? Oh, is that the gap? Is that where the gap is here? Sort of below the, the pullback at the end of the day there. Good thing we got out of there, guys. Look at that. NQ, man. Your shorts working real nice there, guys. Yeah, less than 50% now, or greater than 50% now. Tempted to go long on silver, but it just seems too risky to me right now. Kind of in this flag formation still. Could just reject and, play around down here some more. NQ, what did we hit? This fair value gap now? Keep getting reactions off the fair value gaps, just not making any move past that. $18 seconds here on this 1 minute candle. They're gonna close it above this. Look at this. This price action's pretty nasty though. Just down, rolled over, all the way down, bounced straight back up. Gonna erase these 2 candles potentially. Well, they did invert it. They did invert it, guys. Are they just gonna erase this right away? Let's see. Nice move above, back above previous day high. Missed that entry, I guess. Nice closure there. What's a 15-minute looking like here? We We got 11 minutes on this candle. Let's get rid of this guy. T1 between 50 and 62% retracement. Somewhere in this area. High volume on the 5-minute NQ with demand tail. Yeah, right? If they could close this green, that would be savage. Okay, we didn't close it. We closed back below a previous day high. In this fair value gap again here, guys. So kind of a bit of a conflict here because we have a bullish fair value gap on the 1 minute here, holding this up here, 210 area, and then we have the high above with some bearish fair value gaps around that. So kind of in a bit of a choppy zone, I would say here. We'll have to see if we can get a nice closure below this guy. There's quite a bit of room down to the next one at 170, 180 area on the 1 minute anyways. 3 minute is huge. 2 minute, kind of been holding this 2 minute actually, guys. So I kind of want to watch this one. It's right in the middle of previous day high. Flat NQ short. Okay, you flattened it? Buy silver. You actually you can't, but you can buy gold, send it all through. Although it's not silver and the pump is coming from silver, it's been winning the silver longs hard. I did take a quick scalp on silver. I actually did a short trade, but yeah, I'm a little reluctant here. We're kind of in this bull flag, so we're probably going to chop around here between this fair value gap and the top of this flag. So if I can see a breakout above, start breaking out above the 8100 and higher, yeah, I could see some longs working here. Just a quick message from your sponsor here, guys. What's up, traders? Just a quick heads up, but if you're looking to get funded, Lucid Trading is currently running 40% off all their evaluation accounts, a limit of 5 per trader. This offer is valid through March 1st at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time 2026. You can use my code MBT to get that discount, or you can just scan the QR code in the top right corner of this video. If you're looking to get funded right now, Top 1 Futures has 60% off funded accounts, instant SIM funded, straight to funded SIM Pro, and Ignite accounts, all 60% off. Get funded now using the code MarketButcherTrades MBT, or scan the QR code in the top right corner of this image. All right. That's my little commercial, guys. Don't worry, I won't play it again until like the end of the stream. It's just easier than me talking about it, you know, live all the time. Just pre-record it and then gives you a chance to sort of play it. Holding these fair value gaps still. You know, what happened there? Did we invert that 2 minute? We did invert that 2 minute there on that last candle. Okay, well the 1 minute's still holding, but so far we keep inverting fair value gaps, so I'm a little reluctant here. That could have been the entry for a short position here. Hey, 30 people in the channel. Good evening. And we got 12 in X. Good to see y'all. Thank you, thank you. NQ inside bar after high volume, right? Yeah. I'm not really thinking that this is going to be the greatest entry on NQ anymore. We've just inverted too many bullish fair value gaps on the way down here, and then here's that silver trade or chart. Maktar Mohammed, I'm flat right now. I'm not in a trade. I took a couple break-even trades and I took a small winner earlier. So just trying to be patient. We've been inverting a whole bunch of bullish fair value gaps, usually so just trying to wait for us to get a clean entry opportunity at 1100. Made 1100 so far tonight. I'm gonna have to take a smoke break before I give it all back. Well, don't give it all back. Go have your smoke break and then don't give any back, or only risk like $100. You still stay over 1,000. Ooh, going lower here. Are we going to take the gap on MES? I haven't been watching, but I mean, there's a pretty huge gap. 950 basically to the downside here. I mean, yeah, we could. NQ's got a gap too. Gold doesn't really have the gap. I mean, is there one? Let me see here. Let me see the gold. Yeah, gold closed the gap right at the open. Silver has a gap. holding this for a value gap. Let's see if we can't get above the previous day high. Do you think it'll fill the gap at the start of the week? I mean, there's a pretty high chance that we will, but I can't really say at this point that we're going to for sure, obviously. Kind of coming into some key areas if we can break down below this. I mean, if we start getting below, at least 176, there's a really high chance, I think, that we're going to close the gap. But currently, I can't really say that. I mean, we had a pretty nice bullish move. We're still above. We're playing around with the high of Friday, and we're still above the opening price or the closing price on the day with a gap up. So we'll have to see if we kind of get below these areas here from the highs, maybe even as low as 175. You can see the 200 EMA. Then I would definitely say there's a good chance we're going to head to value area high, which is down there. So at this point, I can't really say definitive yes or no. If it closes at 223, your TP will be 263. So you're watching that previous day high there? Ooh, look at that silver, guys. Good thing we didn't try to take a long in this area. Yeah, 1 hour previous close, TP previous high. Okay, yeah. I see it. I see it. See what kind of other music we can get going here. Switch it up. Stop loss 195. Okay. Right at the bottom of that previous wick there. Just a little bit past it. Keep getting some nasty slaps here though. We do have some orders down at 90 and some at 205. A little to stand out a bit more. Oh, 200 now. 225 on the upside. And we got a bunch down at 150. Ooh. Damn, guys. Oh, stop me, guys. I want to buy this right now. Pretty bearish, pretty heavy to be buying that right now. You're watching the silver buy? Laugh your ass off? Yeah, I'm just This after these two candles, it's not, to me it just doesn't seem like a good idea to buy right now. I mean, this might work, this area might work for support, but I'm not trusting it. Yeah, see, look at that. Just a little too heavy of moves there. This one has getting a big bounce there. I took another eval account and we'll use Quantar with heat map. I want to try it. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. It's, I've been seeing some stuff about Quantar and they got that heat map. I think you do have to pay for it though, right? To get it, the extra data on it, or am I wrong about that? I thought I heard that anyways. Should have bought it there, eh? Sheesh. Sheesh. Yes, for the heat map, $30. Okay, yeah. Where do I see support on NQ? Well, let's see. I'm kind of thinking this might beat our support right now, currently. Currently, this is our support, 200 level. But if we end up breaking below this, I'm looking at 178 area next. So not too late to buy the dip. Yeah, pretty scary though, guys. We did invert this fair value gap, right? So this is actually, technically, this is potentially a short entry now. But it's silver. This thing's gonna kill me. You're in short again? Nice. On NQ, obviously, candle. Yeah, that was a short entry, guys. 850 to 640. Oh, you're short on ES? Nice. Hey, there's Jose. Yeah, yeah. Some orders up at 80. Not really liking the silver movement right now. Orders are moving up on the book. You need 25,278. Is that your TP or is that where you're looking to short it? So you're saying maybe fill the gap on the bottom or at least 69.50? Yeah, there's a good chance, but you never know, right? This is a pretty bullish move out of the out of the gate. Unfortunately, you're long there. Gotcha. You got long at 25,278. Oh yeah, so you're down a little bit, but we're kind of getting a bit of a pop here. Got some increasing volume here. I'm gonna put an order here, see if we can't get in. Might have missed it there. I'm gonna pull this back down now. I think I missed my entry there. Was trying to get in on that momentum. We have increasing volume. Plus, we put in 2 bullish candles in a row. You know, we'll be looking for some sort of a pullback, hopefully here to get an entry, because we're definitely going to be heading towards the overnight VWAP, I would say. See, hopefully this fair value gap gets inverted on this candle, 240, 250. MNQ is above the 90, man. Yep, it sure is, sir. I wish I got picked up on that. What happened? Huge pop? Right up to that VWAP, eh? Almost? Right in the bearish fair value gap though on the 5-minute chart here. Why do I not see it on? Oh, this is gold. That's why. So ES rejected previous day high. MNQ sort of holding previous day high. Kind of interesting. Interesting price action right now, guys. Sweep, stop, longs? Yeah, I guess so. They swept out the lows, swept it, and now they're going to go long? Is that what you're thinking? Still holding this bullish or bearish fair value gap right now on silver. don't know why I'm watching silver. I'm gonna get messed up by that guy. So we did break out nicely here. We pulled back and found support at previous day high. Would you look at that? Meanwhile, previous day high is being rejected on ES. Oh, the silver's just got me interested though. Scary here. How's the spread on silver here? Five ticks on silver is the spread. Did we close that fair value gap? No, we didn't. We didn't close it, guys. Oh, everything's telling me to go long, but I just feel like I'm going to be wrong if I do that. So try to work with patience here, guys. Let's go back to NQ here for a minute. Yeah, exactly. It would pull my account. I mean, I made $150 in 8 seconds there on the last one, but in 8 seconds, you could lose 300. just from buying the spread, you can lose 100. Hey, Tim. Good evening. Are you watching the football game today, Tim? I wish I had some sort of confluence with this previous day high. 3 trades, 3 wins tonight. Nice job. What have you been trading? Are you trading the NQ or gold or silver? What am I doing here? I don't want to watch TV, guys. What's going on here? Back down to previous day high. If you had a real 50K account, one can trade silver, not prop firm accounts with 2K drawdowns. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty risky. If you're gonna trade it, you gotta have such a tight stop. It could be nasty. What's going on with this? There we go. We got the fire back in action. Very This is a 150K combine. So that's why the only reason I'm looking at silver ever on this account is because I can take one micro and it's not, I mean, I won't blow the account instantly. I mean, it could, but M Will, hey, there he is. Welcome, welcome. What's up, everybody? 35 people in the channel and 13 in X. Good evening. Just checking subscribers. We had 359 start today. So we got 371 subscribers now. What happened? 59 to 71? 12 subscribers and 17 likes today. Sweet. Thank you, everybody. You guys rock, you know? Treat me so well. So before we know it, we're going to be up at the 500s. And then I'm going to work on getting a little bit of swag. And then, so I have this idea. I thought about it before, but I'm thinking I might get an eval account and then do like a giveaway where it's not really a giveaway because I can't really give it away because I don't have any free accounts. But I was thinking to buy an eval and then give the opportunity to pick the trade to somebody, whoever wins, like a duck race or a spinny wheel or something. And then if somebody gets to win, then they get to like pick a trade, and then we run it as a poll. And then if the chat acknowledges that it's going to be, you know, a good idea or not, then we're going to do. I don't know. I thought it'd be pretty interesting. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that. If you guys think that's a good idea. Kind of think if I have any evals that I could use right now. I only have this 150K. I don't really want to use that, so I might have to load up an eval somewhere, maybe Apex or something. Just get a little interaction with you guys. Oh, really? Yeah, that's a good point. Trade down by polls, trade the opposite position, right? Run a poll and then trade the opposite direction. I'm just gonna run that scenario by AI real quick and see if that's gonna be a rule break on any prop firms. All right, I'm asking AI here if it thinks it's going to be against rules. So it's usually allowed, but how you frame it and execute it matters a lot. Okay, so it might be allowed. It's your eval. You can trade using a chat. A lot of chatters follow your trades. Yeah, that's kind of what AI is saying. It's like, as long as I'm putting the trade in and I'm managing it, it doesn't really matter where you get the idea from, right? So that could be an option. You have a channel, you must be good. Oh yeah. Ralph's doing very good. Thank you for asking, Tim. He's actually just down in the living room right now. I'll have to check in on him in a little bit here. Okay, let's try something here, guys. I made a form real quick. Wonder if we can make this happen. I have a 25K eval, but it's already funded. I need an eval account though. Buy the silver right now? Is that what you're talking about? Or buy this NQ pullback? This is a pretty nice indecision candle here on the 2-minute chart. Buy my silver? Yeah. Not really feeling it at the moment. Don't really want to risk it. This could just reject right here, because we don't really know that this flag is in the right position yet. Because I mean, this could actually be the top right there now. We'll have to see how this ends up playing out, right? And this could be also something like that. Risk it for a biscuit, take the pull? Wow. Yeah. I do have a take profit trader account that we could possibly use. I don't really want to mess it up too much. Let's see here. 98, 898, 898. No, exactly. I'm not doing it, Johan. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's try. Let's do a. Let's see if I gotta get duck races going. 1 sec. I've never been here. Hey guys, sorry, I gotta leave for a second. I gotta go check on the chickens. The coop is closed, and I need to make sure that the chickens got into the coop. I might even hook up the camera and go live here. Let's see. All right, guys. So I don't know if you can hear me here, but I'm out in the chicken coop. We got a chicken up on the top of the coop up here. Never got in because we got an automatic door, so you're gonna have to scare her off. You gotta go. You gotta go. Come on, go, go. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, she's on the rake, guys. See if I can't get her, bring her down here. Okay. We got her.
Oh, my coffee pod just ended, guys. We got her. Oh yeah, I know. Love everybody. Everybody's like, what's going on here? What's going on? All right, I think that's the only chicken that's out right now. Okay, I'll see you guys back in the stream on the other side sec.
All right, where were we, guys? We're not hearing any music. There we go. So what happened there? Oh, chicken in the microwave? Chickens. What you want to eat? The chicken? Does at Market Butcher chickens for nice chicken dinner? I am Thao. Good evening. How are you? Johan, chicken for dinner. Well, actually, I got steak and salad for dinner. A couple pieces of steak left over from yesterday's dinner. Costco steak. Previous day high held, and now we're at that overnight VWAP. And looking like this silver idea is rolling over. Kind of what I was worried about. Looking for longs or shorts. I was looking for this long. If I was here, I might have thought about trying to enter in this area for a TP around this overnight VWAP. So I guess now what we're looking for is if we get some nice momentum to the top side here, maybe get above 280, then we can shoot for sort of a high 320 area. Framing this bearish fair value gap. Yeah, and we keep an eye out here. Where's the 280s here? We'll have to watch price action, but we could shoot for something like this, you know, kind of a 30-point target with a stop below this fair value gap, if it holds, as an idea. Get this back over to NQ here. Where are the orders at? 25,350. We got 146 contracts. 350. That's above the highs. So, I mean, there's a good chance we might end up heading back up to these highs, guys. I'm not seeing anything really below. We got 25,000 and 25,150 and 100. So we do have some targets below, but the one that's sticking out the most looks 350, which is back up to, you know, to sweep these highs. I'm watching NQ right now. No, I don't have any cows left. Sharpie took TP at 259. Nice. So you took that long in this area from previous day high, right? That's what we were talking about earlier. Awesome. Nice trade. 223 entry. Yeah, that's the number you were talking about, and that's what we were saying. Previous day high is right there. No, I don't have any pigs either. No, just chickens and quails. There we go. Sharpie taking TPs on the stream. Yeah, just chickens and quails right now, guys. We like our meat and eggs. Just curious to see if anybody else is live, but I don't. Oh, I see. I see one stream live. Yeah, I eat quail. Quail's actually really tasty. There's not a whole lot of meat to it, but they're definitely a tasty bird. Wow, 53 in the chat, guys. Okay, what do you guys think? Should we try this form? Let's try this form. Let me get this duck race open, see if I can't set up a duck race here. Yeah, why not? Let's try. Let's give it a try. So so here's the idea, guys. So everyone who puts in an entry, I'm gonna run the duck race. Whoever wins the duck race, you are allowed to, you know, sort of come like tell us a trade idea, and then I'm gonna put a poll as to whether or not people think that that trade is gonna win. So I don't know, maybe that's a little can get like a little trollish though, can it? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I do it like that? Set a poll to see if we think it's gonna win or lose, or take the trade, don't take the trade, or, you know, trade the opposite direction. I don't know. Let's give it a try here. I'm gonna post this Google Doc. Let's see if you guys we can get some entries on the Google Doc. Whoever enters, I'm gonna grab you guys' names and put it into a duck race. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna go to the channel and see if I can open it up myself too. Okay, yeah. See here. I've never done this before though, so I don't know if I'm gonna screw this up or not. Might need to let's see here. Oh. All right, so far we got one person filled out the form. That's hilarious. How do I collect the names now, individual? Yeah, that's a good idea. Instead of name, I should have put the trade idea. Because we don't really need to know your names, right? We just need to know which your YouTube name is. Nice. All right. We got 2 people. No, the form is free. Oh, the farm. The farm. Was it expensive to buy the farm? No, it wasn't necessarily expensive. I wouldn't bet the house on some random guy's call out. Can't lose. No, we'll be doing 1 micro, and we'll have to take a look at the trade and see if it's going to be worthwhile to, if we kind of agree to it. Just thought it'd be entertaining, It's kind of like that the chicken trader that takes the trades with like randomly whatever button they press when they pick up the little snack. Yeah, I saw that your trade's there. Just give it a little more time if anybody else wants to get in there. So a short from 227 to 265. I kind of like it though. I mean, if we get down there, we're gonna get below this inverted fair value gap, and then 2065 is 65 is pretty far. Right? That's a pretty far. Maybe we could shoot for like 100 to 140. I made chicken salad. Chicken didn't eat any of it. Well, I hope we might only end up having 2 people entering for this guess at what the market's gonna do here. I'm gonna start filling out the names list on the duck race here. So far we got Canary Trader and Scion for you entered. Tim, you're not gonna enter? Oh, why not? Come on. Join in on the fun. No risk to you guys at all. I'm only gonna risk 1 micro on an eval. We're gonna have to come up with stops and take profits. So you've been in this short since 9 p.m. I should have closed it when it was green. Oh, Tim, you don't want to be responsible for a loss? You guys are just... These traders in my channel are just too nice. Yeah, I guess... I wonder if there's a way we can make it random, but I guess then it's kind of... You wouldn't really know who won, so. One sec, guys. Did we go down? Oh, damn, I'm too late now. We gotta get that order in, right? Okay, well, we'll give the form another minute or two here. See if we can't get anybody else to join in. So far, we got 2 people. It's gonna be a 50-50 chance. Maybe I'll put my name on there because then I'll come up with an idea. Right? Of course. So we have 65 people in the chat, but nobody wants to enter with an idea, eh? It's just interesting. So maybe this whole suggested trade is not a good one. Yeah, I know. Look at that pullback there, no. Okay. So stop at 369, enter 227. Yeah, I can't really that's a pretty huge stock too. Like, I don't know, dude. 27 to 69, 30. So 39 points, say 40 points. 80, oh, it's not that many, right? No, that's 130 points. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty wild. Okay, well, anyways, let's just do a duck race regardless. We only got two people on the entry, so we'll run a duck race with you two guys. Just cause. What's going on here? What happened? Just put a little there's a little form above. If you scroll up, there's a little form. Why did duck race get unresponsive here? Okay, we got 4 now. SJ trades. All right, gotcha. And we got robot. And now we got a fifth one. Sofa, what up? Okay, so like I was saying, guys, whoever wins this duck race, gonna get a chance to make a suggestion on what the trade is that they want to do, right? So then we're gonna put the trade into basically a poll and ask if anyone, you know, if everyone agrees with the trade or not, and then if we don't, maybe we might adjust it a bit. So let's do that. So we got 5 people now. Is gonna be sofa winner, yeah. Here, let me see if I can get that link again here. Settings, where's the link? Let's see here. Where did that go now? I'll put it in the chat one more time. Here. There you go. There's a Google Docs form for anybody who's looking to get in there to see if we can get a trade going here under the names of you guys, somebody's name. No pressure though. Hey guys, if it's a loser, it's like, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Wait a sec. What's going on here? Did I lose it? There we go. So we got 5 people in there so far. Okay, we got a 6th person here. That was Simon. There we go. All right. So what time is it? We'll give it another 2 minutes here to 7:05 p.m. and then we'll go with what we got here. Oh, we got a couple more. We got October 8th. Oh, that's 7, 6, and 7. Okay, yeah. 5 was sofa. All right. So yeah, so about a minute and a bit more here if anyone wants to enter. The red glasses are where it's at. My eyes have never been so relaxed. I know, they're pretty awesome, aren't they? Kind of like keeps the brightness down while still protecting from the blue light. So yeah, it's pretty killer. Amy 449.90. Yeah, just hit that little link there for the Google Docs, and then you can put your name in there. We're gonna end the little form here in about 1 minute. Get this duck race on the go, and then we'll try to get the trade idea from whoever is the winner here. So the trade idea has to have an entry price, a stop price, and a take profit. So when we get to that point, you guys are gonna have to tell those 3 things, right? Entry point, stop loss, take profit, and then whoever that winner is tells us that, and then we're gonna do a quick little poll as to see if people are thinking it's gonna win or not, and we'll go with that. Or we might just adjust it a little bit, just because I don't want to try not to make the stop too big, guys. I don't want to blow too much money out of this account. It's just an eval, but they do cost money. All right, gotcha. I think you're probably going to be the last one there, because we are at 7:05 now, guys. So we'll give it 2 more seconds, 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're gonna close that form right now. I don't know if I can close it, but anyways, we're gonna do that. So we'll go done here, and we'll do what, 1 minute. No, let's go 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's set that. All right. Can I blow this up or is that it? All right. Anyways, we're gonna have some fun here, guys. Good luck to the winner. Back. Amy's out to the lead at the front here. Oh, look at that. Getting a little bit of pullback there on Amy, and who's in the front here? Uh-oh, Robot's pulling up and Sofa's pulling up. Oh, Jesus. What's going on here? Amy's ripping at the end here. It looks like Amy's going to take the win. Woo! There we go. Amy got the win. Nice job, Amy. Nice job. Thank God, Canary Trader. Why, your trade is too wild for me or what? Okay, Amy. All right, so we need an entry, we need a take profit, and we need a stop loss. Oh, you know, Amy thought we were doing a giveaway or what? Yeah, Amy, this is you know, you basically won the chance to pick a trade in an eval account. Just for some like interaction with the channel. Maybe you missed that part, but yeah, we've been the whole idea of this entry was just to give an idea for a long or a short trade with an entry, a stop, and a take profit. I tricked you. No. Here, fishy. Oh, I gotta turn this. Duck is still quacking over here. So if you can come up with an idea for a trade, Amy, maybe you're looking for an entry along and this fair value gap at 208. You won't fast track? Up to 374 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. 34 likes on the stream today. Pretty awesome. You could do something like this, Amy. I don't know what you're thinking, but maybe you could do like an entry here in this bullish fair value gap with a stop somewhere like down in this area, and then a TP back up maybe to the recent highs, just as an idea. But you gotta suggest something here for us if you can. No pressure, hey. If it doesn't work, then congratulations, Amy. You just won. You get to clean out the garbage. Yay. Who got second? Shoot, I closed it. I didn't see. Yeah, I should have looked at that, hey. We can always run it again if Amy doesn't want to take a stab at this. We got 9 responses now. Oh, okay. So all the names are actually nice. All the names are listed. I just found an easier way to find all the names. Okay, that's cool. She gets to clean the chicken coop. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'll give away a free ticket to clean the chicken coop. So Amy, let me know. Do you wanna take a stab at a trade here, and either be the hero or be a little be the non-hero in the stream? You never know. We could get famous just from this one entry. All our 76 viewers. We got 62 people in YouTube and 13 in X. Trying to have a little fun here on the stream. This idea might end up playing out here. Famous Amy. Yeah. Okay, we'll give Amy like 2 minutes here to tell us if she wants to do it or not, and then we'll just run another duck race, and then somebody else can get a shot at getting the famous big W or the big L. Compliments of your good friend over here, Market Butcher. This is my first time playing. I'll give it a try. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so just you just gotta pick an entry price, a stop loss, and a take profit. One second. Are you really not really even a trader, or what? So are you sure you understand the criteria that we're trying to do here? So like basically you won the opportunity to suggest a trade into a evaluation account, which is we're going to go with one micro contract with the direction that you suggest. So you got to put an entry price, a take profit price, and a stop loss. And don't make it so crazy like the Canary Trader did. I don't want to be risking like $500 on one trade here, so it's got to be within reason. I mean, maybe that trade will work out, but famous Amy, 49.90. Okay, well, hopefully we can get an answer here pretty quick. If not, we'll just run it back, run the race back again here, and then give somebody else another chance to do this. Let's take a look and see if we got any more people on the forum here. So we got 9 people total. Did I miss anybody? Responses. Who's the last person? Tiny Toons. Do we have Tiny Toons on here? Yes, we do. Okay. Sorry, Amy. Might have to remove your name here and just run it back because you're a little too long to answer here. So we'll do it a 15-second race here again, guys. Okay, we got the updated list. Unless we get an answer here in the next few seconds. Okay, let's set it here. We're back ready. 15-second race. You guys ready? Going. All right, we got Looks like we got Robot in the lead at the moment. Canary Trader slowly falling back here. Who's this President Duck here coming up? Simon! Simon! There you go. Simon got the W. Didn't Simon is the one who Simon, did you put a trade in there? No, we didn't put a trade up. So okay, Simon, if you're still here. Okay, let's see. Let's just see who got here. So we got Simon in first, we got Octor 8, and then Sofa in third. So just in case Simon decides to not want to give us a trade idea. Johan, you never answered. You never entered. Hey Simon, we need a entry, a stop loss, and a take profit. Oh, you weren't at your computer? Oh, sorry, Johan. Yeah, we just did a little form, right? For anyone who gets to pick the trade. Simon, are you there, bro? You might have to go back to second place here. If we don't get an answer from Simon here in the next 2 minutes or so, we will go to the second on list, which is Octor 8. Hey Ahmed, how you doing? Short it. Okay, well we need an entry and a stop loss. So you mean go short right now? All good. The market seem to be asleep. Yeah, it's not moving very fast right now. Short now. We need the criteria though. Like short at 227, stop at 240, take profit at 209, stop at 35. Sort of at the high of that candle. Looks good like I have it. Okay, well, let's see here. Let's just do this. Why not, right? Why not? This is not a very risky trade, so I'm willing to do it here. We might be a little late here. I'm gonna just drop this right there. Let's see. Okay, so we got an entry price of 25,266. Let me get over to the chart here. MNQ. We might be a little too far away from this now, guys. Missing this, sorry. Too late, right? Yeah, I know. Already made a move. Let's adjust this a little bit then. We'll do a similar idea. We'll do stop above this candle, entry at previous day high, target of 15 points on the downside. So that would be 222. We got our order set there. 232 is going to be the stop. And then our TP is going to be down at 207 if we get an entry here. It'll keep going down guaranteed or your money back. LOL. Yeah. Okay, we got an entry there, guys. All right, let's put our TP at 207 here. Uh-oh. Don't bounce right away. Don't do it. All right. The trade is in, and it looks like we're going to go straight to the stop here. No. No. I guess we chased it a bit. Don't worry, it's not your fault. Yeah, Simon. It's all my fault. I was too slow. It's a small trade though. Actually, let's give it a little more space here, guys. You know, let's go at least to this candle. Let's not just instantly stop it out. It's only going to be like a $20 loser anyways if we do get stopped out here. So it might still work though, guys. It might work. Yeah, it'll come down. Don't worry. I know. That's why I figured let's give it a little bit more space. We should actually have the stop at the top of the candle there, right? A couple points above the top of the candle. It's getting to a bit of a negative risk to reward here. What do we got? 15 to 13. Let's try to get 15 here too. There we go. Now it's a 1-to-1 at least. Although the stop probably should be above this fair value gap, but you bought a little bit before I sold, almost at break even. Yeah, well, this is just for fun, guys. This is a single account. I hope it's only in the single account right now. Yeah, I disconnected the copy trader. Oh, 375 subscribers tonight. 25 to go. We're going to hit 400. And 37 likes already. Hopefully you guys are getting a little bit of entertainment out of this. We did a duck race with an entry form here. And so far we're in a trade for the chat, and we're down 12 bucks. We're risking about $24 with a TV at about $24. So we'll see. Let's hope that this 21 EMA is resistance here. Yeah, this is an eval, and it's this account was up. The account was up about $111. So risking 25 bucks on it, no big deal. It looks like it's gonna roll over here now anyways, guys. We tapped into this bearish fair value gap a couple times, and then we're gonna head lower here, right? Let's do it. Let's do something a little different, a little entertaining today, guys. We end up, no big deal if we get stopped out. It's a $25 stop, so. Oh, sorry. This account's up $1,100, not $100. 1,100. Yeah, I have these 5 take profit trader accounts that I've been copy trading. They're all up $1,111 until, except for one account, we're doing this one trade, and that one's down like $7 or something. I don't know. So it says $15 right now. So yeah, down 15 bucks. But as long as this 21 EMA continues to be resistance, I mean, we still have a chance here. Should probably have the stop all the way up above the bearish fair value gap. But we tried to get in this one pretty quick here. Okay, we formed a pretty big wick there. That's not a bad signal that we might end up heading lower here. Silver about to break out. That is a hold. I can't be hedging accounts right now, and we're already in a NQ short. So if I go buy a gold long, technically that could be hedging. If this works out, guys, this is gonna be so funny. Simon's gonna be today's stream hero. Currently got 80 people in the stream. Hey, I wonder how the football game's going. I don't have it on anything today, but currently we got 67 people in YouTube. 2 people are in Nick's YouTube channel, so we got actually 69 people in YouTube, and 13 in X. True, LOL, but you gotta hit a silver trade also, like you get paid from your trade, correct? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I just don't want to be, I don't want to be, what's it called? Hedging, because there's a lot of people on Project or Top Step are getting like their accounts locked and stuff for hedging. So I don't know, now that everybody's all on the same platform, maybe Tradeovate can tell the prop firms what's been happening behind the scenes. If maybe, I'm not saying anybody has, but some people maybe taking like, 2 different prop firms and using them to hedge each other. How do you get paid out? What do you mean, how do you get paid out? It depends on your prop firm. When you hit your profit target, you submit for your payout. I don't know. What do you mean? Seattle 29, England 13, final score. Okay, nice. Nice. If you're rooting for Seattle, I mean, it's pretty close to me. So if I had to pick one, I probably would be saying Seattle. So far, Simon's trade looks like it might be a winner here. We created this little wick up here on the 21 EMA and then started breaking down towards the low. We did close down here. So if we can, I'm not going to be a dick for a tick, guys. So if we get pretty close to this TP, I'm going to bring the stop sort of like enter it, make sure we lock it in. So if we get anywhere down in the 210 area, I'll probably start bringing that stop down. Try to lock in the W. Currently up $7.50 in this trade. It's trying to break lower. Maybe if we give it some sound effects, it's gonna go. Oh, okay. So do you keep all your profits from your trades, or do they limit you, or like take a percentage? Oh, look at this, guys. Oh, is it gonna hit? It's gonna hit, guys. Yeah, we won. We won. Simon, you hero. Simon's our hero. Look at that. Hey. That's so awesome. Nice trade, nice trade. See, that was fun, right, guys? Good job, guys. Good job. Now can I do that on my own accounts? Probably. You just gotta believe in the trade, right? Good thing we did take profit where we did, though, because if we were trying to shoot any lower than that, look at that. That wicked right to the very bottom of that fair value gap at 205. But nice trade there. Locked in $31 on one micro. Nice little base hit. So sweet. Maybe we should. We'll think about it. Maybe we'll do another one a little bit later in the stream here. But that was pretty fun, though. Currently got 92 viewers, 77 in. I think I linked the wrong one. What was I supposed to be linking here? Like this one. This is the one that we should have been linking here. Nice, good read on the market. Candle dealer made 1700. I'm calling it while I'm ahead. Have a great rest of your day, candle dealer. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, it looked kind of heavy with the lower highs. Perfect. Yeah, I agree. And we locked in a nice little win there on the chat. That's so awesome. The chat's on fire. And then we held that level, though, with pretty high volume, too. If this closes above 228, we'll pick it up for a long. Yeah, that's a good call. We got the 21 EMA right there. If you do close up there, we're going to invert this bearish fair value gap. And then, yeah, there's a good chance at least up to these highs, right? 235. So let's just mark this fair value gap here. It's currently orange because it's bearish. So we'll be waiting for a closure up above there. That's kind of what I was thinking too. If we just reject here, obviously this won't work out, right? But I could definitely see something like this working for sure. Like 8 points there, the lows here, 13-point stop. So it's kind of a negative 0.5 to 1 risk to reward. How do you get paid and trade silver? It's breaking out. Well, like any prop firms, I don't know if you trade prop firm Scalp Cruncher, but you have a profit target you need to hit, right? So depending on the size of the account, like typically the 50,000 account, you have a profit target of $3,000. So over time, you got to build up your profits to get to $3,000, and then when you do, you can qualify for a payout. So that's kind of what you got to do. And silver is looking pretty volatile here, so it's a little scary, you know. Like I said, I'm not a huge silver or gold trader. It's gonna have to look really nice for me to want to trade it, just because one of these candles can like cost you $500, right? So depends on the time or the account and whatnot, but usually there's a 90-10 split, so you get to keep 90%, and you can only withdraw so much of the amount that you get over the profit target, right? So for example, like Lucid accounts, if I have a 50K, you get it 2,100, and then if you get 1,500 on top of that, so 3,600, you can withdraw $1,500 from that account. So they have like maximum targets and whatnot. So look at that, guys. NQ's going lower here. So this idea is off the books here. We did close below this, but what was this? This was this on the 2 or the 5, or this was a 2, but it was inverted, right? Let's get rid of this guy here. Or was it the 1 minute? Yeah, it was a 1 minute chart here. And we did close below it on the 1 minute there. So that is an inverted fair value gap. I shouldn't have removed it. So we're going to make this guy yellow because now it's an inverted fair value gap. So technically, we could take a short in this. It's an inverted fair value gap. We printed a bearish fair value gap over top of it, but it looks like they're trying to go lower with it right away here. I'm going to switch back out of my take profit trader account back to my top one futures accounts here. So we can at least play with the house money a bit. We're up 31 bucks in this account. Nothing big, but hey, it's a little buffer in case we do end up taking a loss. So maybe we could think about entering here at 208 or 210 for a short entry. It looks like a big and little head and shoulders here. Kinda, right? And then now we're moving lower. $51.63. $208 or $210 area. We'll stick in order here. See if we can't get a retest of this inverted fair value gap. We'll put our stop sort of above previous day high. Basil, hey. Good evening, good evening. Looks like we might get this entry here, guys. Oh, we had 10 responses, so somebody else got in there after. Individual answers, let's see here, let's go to 10. Chan got in there at the end, P long. But sorry Chan, we already finished that giveaway trade entry. Hopefully one day I'll have some free accounts to give away to you guys. The more we keep getting these likes like we have been, we're gonna get to that, get to a decent level, and maybe we can talk some of these prop firms into giving me some free accounts to give away. That'd be dope. Trump didn't like the halftime show? No? Was there a True Social post or something for that? Oh, okay. What did you think? Was it a good halftime show? I never saw it, so I have no comment. All I know is I was just surprised because I've never heard of this person that they put on. Okay, we're entered, guys. We're entered. So we got to put our stop here, 222. And where's our TP here? Let's just go with this guy right here. 195. 195, take profit. Buy 2 limit right there. See if we can't get a little flush down here. It's like a little over, like it's like, what is that? A 10 point trade maybe? 15 points? $15 points on 2 contracts, right? 14.75. Come on, boys. Let's see a little flush down here. Prove us right. You don't know you don't like football? Nice closure there on that candle, guys. Looks like we might get this TP here pretty quick. I don't want to be a D for a T. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick here, guys. No. No. Oh, I missed it. I was too slow. It was Bad Bunny. Yeah, I have no idea who that was. I only heard of this name since like in the last 2 days when they're talking about this. Dropping the stop in there. Oh, I dropped it in there, but it got rejected there, guys. The price moved too quick. Tried to lock that in. Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna rip up to the stop right now? That's not fair. Look at that, guys. Like 3/4 of, like 3 ticks away from my entry or from my TP there. Let's see if we can't get it on this pullback here. One more attempt. Can't believe we got edged there. And then I even dropped my stop, but it was like it just hopped up too fast on us. Oh, I see why he didn't like it. It was Bad Bunny. Okay. He spoke out against Trump at the award ceremony. Trump is like a child. Oh, okay. that's why you think he didn't like it, eh? Oh, geez, guys. What the heck, man? Is he gonna do this to us? Okay, we closed up in this inverted fair value gap. Why is he being so mean right now? What's going on? Hopefully we'll make another attempt at these lows here. Not looking very promising now, though, guys. We got some pretty big volume on this candle, and then we've kind of bounced since then. We're up at the 21 EMA here, at the top of this inverted fair value gap, but we're kind of stuck in between this right here. Might not be that handy dandy. Might not be a handy dandy trade. Uh-oh. So we got 377 subscribers and 44 likes on the streams today, guys. And we currently have 98 people watching. You guys blessing me tonight again. These Sunday nights are killer streams. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Especially after the football game. Let's see. Let's run a poll real quick here. See if... let's see... Are you happy with the results of the football game? Start a quick poll here. We got yes or no. Don't worry, it's totally anonymous. You guys can answer whatever you want. If you're happy with who won versus who lost. So far, we got a 50-50. One no, one yes. That's perfect. We got opposites right now. Oh, more people hitting yes. Billy Raz, am I going to get in on silver? Well, like I was saying earlier, I'm in a short trade right now on NQ, so I can't really be taking a trade in silver right now in case I just don't want to take the risk of hedging, right? I know a lot of people are getting in trouble for hedging lately, so I'm trying to stay focused, one trade at a time. We'll take a look at silver if this trade ends, though. Take a look at silver and see if we can find a trade. I do have it open here on this chart. Pulling back here. Now, if I'm short on NQ, then it's kind of like if I go long on silver, then I'm hedging, right? So, and I know people have been getting their accounts paused and this and that for hedging. So I'd hate to get myself into that situation. Can't believe we missed the TP on this last little pullback here. See if we can't squeeze a little bit more out of this trade. Let's go buy one limit here. Look at this one and we'll put a buy one limit at the bottom here. Let's change this around a little bit. Our eventual TP is going to be the bottom one here. If we get this order taken out, we're going to bring our stop to break even on the remaining contract. Yeah, so yeah, we'll see if this play ends up trading or closing here. We'll take another look at silver. I just don't like to trade silver, to be honest. It's a little too risky. Risky? It's a little too risky. Okay, hey, thanks for everybody who did hit the poll here. We got 8 votes, 62% yes, and 38% no. So we're slightly, it seems like we got a little bit more Seattle fans. And there we go, guys. We got one order out there. So let's close this guy. We're gonna put this guy off to break even here, or not even break even. Let's go a little bit in the money here. Buy one stop. No, yeah, buy one stop. Sort of a little bit in the money, not very much, just a couple points just to take care of fees if it does decide to bounce on us here. If not, hopefully we can get a little bit of a lower low. Pretty big bounce here on this candle. Probably should have left both my orders there, hey? Yeah, I prefer gold too, honestly. Gold's a little bit safer. Not liking this bounce though, guys. What the heck's going on here? Yeah, we're gonna get stopped here. Almost. Yeah, guys. All right. Well, hey, we're up $58 now in that account. Should have just closed them both there, but oh well. What can you do? I was hoping we were going to get a bit of a runner, but you know, there's that risk of this is the support area. We could be just sweeping these lows, and then if we end up heading higher here, this could be the turnaround point. Not financial advice, but so. Take a quick look at. Yes, it's looking pretty nasty. Where's gold? Okay, gold. Alright, gold. Alright, gold. We do have the point of control above, which we basically engaged already though. So I'm feeling like we might want to take a short here. Maybe this is our levels here, like this. That could be the flag, guys. I don't know. Kind of like that other idea though. This one. That looks pretty clean. That line looks pretty clean, especially after we pull back and bounce off of it right there. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on this silver idea here. Let's take a quick look at gold. Gold's a little bit higher. Still pretty bullish though on this, right? Like, just our general trend here is definitely bullish, right? But quite often, let me see if I clone this. Clone this. Take this guy here. We might have just popped out of the top of this channel, so this could definitely actually be a bearish channel, guys. And then it made it look like a bull flag. What would Tory Trade say here? How many touches we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. In like the gold? It's going up in like the gold? Unlike or in like? Looks like gold's doing a little pullback at the moment. Also. Quite a move on gold though, eh guys? Last couple days. Up and away. If you go to the 1 hour, you'll see that we are coming back to a trend on MNQ. All right, let's go to the 1 hour here. I have so many lines on here. I gotta delete some of these guys. Such a messy chart right now. You're talking about sort of this, the top of this trend, or? Kind of like that. On the top there, is that what you're looking at, or what are you looking at there, Carol? Carol, I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome to the stream. Which indicators are you using in general? Too many Tory tan lines. I like it. Okay, so what I typically use, time to go to bed. Good night, Johan. Okay, see you tomorrow morning. The indicators I use are going to be anchored VWAPs. So I use an anchored VWAP for the New York Open, the started day open price. So if we go here, let's go down to the 15-minute chart, a little bit easier to see. So I anchor, let's see, let's get this one off here. So this blue line here is connected to the 6:30 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. East Coast time. I anchor you up there. I even anchored you up on the previous day. So this is Fridays, this is Thursdays. And I'll put an anchored view up on the start of the day's trading session. So Sunday night, 6 p.m. East Coast time. So that's a red one. So the blue one is previous day. The light blue is the day before that. And then basically I use value areas for levels to trade off of. So I use the point of control, the value area low, the value area high, and then I add in previous day high and previous day low as other like sort of confluence levels. And then the only other real indicator I think is for value gaps. FUSAM. So I like to take entries off of fair value gaps. That's why I have all these little sort of rectangles drawn all over the place. So they're either value gaps that are active or have been inverted. And I do run the 9 EMA, which is this white line right there, and the 21 EMA, which is the green line, and the 200 EMA, which is the gray line. But those are just sort of for more confluences. I don't do a whole lot of trades based off of those. I just like to use those to help me know the direction of the trend. You know, like if the 9 and the 21 are going up and they're nice and spread apart, there's a good chance we're just going to continue higher, and vice versa, right? So those are basically the indicators that I'm using right now. So looks like we're pulling back even deeper here. Of course, that one came up and stopped us out break even, and then now it's basically at where our TP was, right? This one took here, and I had the other one down here, so that's too bad. Zach, hey, good evening. You're short from 220. Nice. Yeah, I think that's where my entry was, right? Yeah, I entered here in the 223 area. Is that where that was? Sorry, I was in at 209. So nice job for you. KPNS, you're in at 226. Nice, even a little bit better than Zach's entry. And your target is 162.50. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, the only thing that we got in the way is this fair value gap, right? It could bounce anywhere in this area, but hey, I think your trade idea is a decent one for sure. There's a good chance we're going to get to that level. TP is at the gap fill. All right, so you're looking for basically 109. I mean, that to me, that's a little bit of a stretch, but you never know, right? It could definitely be good. KPNS's target is a little bit more conservative and probably a little higher chance it's going to hit, but not to say that the gap won't fill, because most times it does. Most times it does. You see 54 orders sitting on that target. Okay, you said what was it? 162.50. 162.50. Yeah, I see 22 micros there. Anyways, 162.50. That's on the. Let's go to NQ, the big guy. Okay, I see a 165 here. Yeah, you can see 54 orders at 165, but that's on NQ, the big contracts. But I mean, you know, they do give us slightly different numbers. But you know, there is some orders here too, so I don't see why not. You're gonna hold it overnight? Okay, Zach. Yeah, I mean, definitely, because if we don't get it sooner, then you know, London could be the time when it happens, right? Definitely. Sharpie, you're thinking this might be the long setup for me now? Well, if we swept the lows, right? If we get an inversion here, we end up inverting these. Because that was that idea earlier, right? 223 area was. Yeah, 223. Sort of targeting this overnight VWAP, stop below. So it's about a 1-to-1 risk to reward. I still like that idea too. But I would want to wait actually for an inversion of this guy right here, because this is, what is this on the 1 minute? I think it's on the 1 minute. Did we already invert that? Let me see. Yeah, it looks like that inverted, that's already gone, unfortunately. That fair value gap that I had marked up there. So let's get rid of this guy. But we do have previous day high and the 200 EMA, so I would be a little careful here in this area because that is a couple of confluences. But if we could break in this with some nice volume and maybe hopefully get a little pullback into it before we go higher, that would be a great entry point. CG36, I subscribed to your channel. Are you on in the morning? Gotta go to bed, but hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow sometime. Nice. Yes. Yeah. So I trade Monday to Friday at 9:30 a.m. East Coast. So definitely, yeah, we'll be live tomorrow morning. I've noticed lately I've been pretty tired. After these, I end up doing like a 5-hour stream on Sunday night, and then in the morning I'm like a bit of a zombie. So don't expect too much energy out of me tomorrow morning. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'll be having a lot more energy. So I'm gonna end that poll, guys. We got 17 votes. We got 76% people happy with Seattle, 24 people not very happy the Seattle won. So congratulations to those who are happy, and sorry about those who aren't. Anyways, we'll end the poll there. Thanks so much for doing that. Sounds good, CG. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you around. 17 votes in that channel. We got 82 people watching right now. That's a pretty good level. I think we've been slightly over 100 at the most ever. We have 94, including the people that are in the X channel. So we got 12 people in X and 83 people in YouTube. So appreciate you guys. Very nice turnout. And we're up at 381 subscribers and 48 likes. So these Sunday nights are really good for me. Thank you to all you guys for the love that you've given me. Appreciate that. Definitely fun streaming with you guys Sunday nights here. Let's see if Sharpie's trade's gonna come to fruition here. How far off eval passing are you? Those evals that the one that you took the trade in, those I have 5 take profit trader accounts. They're all up 1,142. So they're a little over $2,000 from passing those evals. You're in at 210, TP 242. Okay, Sharpie. I like it. I like it. Nice solid bounce there off the lows. We did sweep the lows. So we induced some shorts there, right? And then the buyers ripped it up. So I'm sure some of those people stopped out their trades somewhere in this area. So I can definitely see us going higher here. In a nice little bounce here. Be interesting to see if we can get up above the previous day high. This is kind of going to be our key levels here, these two guys. I'm going to try to be a little more patient here on this one. See if we can't get a move up above this the 200 EMA and previous day high. That'll give me a little more confluence into it. Are you enjoying reliable stats with your strat pro or win rate? Yeah, I mean pretty good. I'm usually at about, what do I have here? I have like a 79% day win rate and a 67% trade win rate and a 1.28 profit factor. So the one thing that I need to work on myself is that not cutting my trades too early, right? So quite often I bring my stop into profit as I start getting into profit, which ends up sort of reducing the amount of profits that I'm making per trade, but it's also giving me a higher win rate. So that's why anything over a 1.0 profit factor though is definitely profitable. So overall my strats are pretty good. But I am pretty aggressive with the stop orders, so that's why my trade win percentage is pretty high. Usually once I start getting a little bit into profit, a decent amount into profit anyways, I'll put my stop into break even, and you know, it's going to take me out of the, and I can just reassess for a future trade, right? Sitting there up on the previous day high. Going to be a pretty key level though if we're gonna just play around here or get through it. And then we have the 200 EMA just above that, so could be a little tough to get through there. Now if we just rip through this with momentum, then obviously I'm gonna say, yeah, the buyers are in. We do have bearish fair value gaps above, so they, you know, I can't really say we're fully going to be bullish until we break above the overnight VWAP. But I don't see why we can't get a bounce and scalp along in these areas. Come on, boys. Let's pop us right through this previous day high here, 222.50, and it'd be nice if it just continued right through this 200 EMA up at 226. We do have some orders up above here at 275. That's quite a ways up there. I mean, there's a chance they're going to go there, but hard to say, right? We're making higher lows here. And we made a couple higher highs there. I think I don't have my trade. I'm not in a trade yet, guys, but just looking here, I'd probably want to at least be below this fair value gap for a stop if I do get into a trade here. Let's change up. Point of control for the session is at 25,250. Okay, that's good. I mean, we might end up heading back to this overnight VWAP and then rejecting there, right? I'm gonna be a little more conservative on this TP here. View off just above it. Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I'm thinking. So if we were to get into a long in this area, which I would want to see us get above this 200 EMA, then we would just take profit slightly before the point of control and slightly before that that overnight VWAP. Hey, no problem. Welcome to the stream, Carol. So bear with you or bull with you? I'm adding short, taking all your cash. Okay, yeah. I'm not looking for a big move though, Zach. We're just looking for a scalp here. Not trying to go against you. You know, I want all you guys to win your trades too. For sure. Wow, 101 people in the stream right now. We got 88 people in YouTube and 12 in X. Thank you, everybody. If you're new, take a second and hit that subscribe button and the like button. Would love to see you guys in the streams more often. Hopefully I can provide some sort of value to you guys. But currently we're at 382 subscribers. We're hoping to get to 400 today. We started the day with 357. So we put on 25 subscribers already. So thank you for everyone who did subscribe and whoever also hit that like button. I appreciate you guys. Haha, guys, don't risk a lot. Right? Don't risk a lot. Kind of almost like in this level right here, actually, guys. But I still feel like it's a little preemptive to get in. We have this previous day high, which seems to be resistance right now. Not trying to say who's in that trade. Simon, not Simon, Sharpie. Sharpie could definitely still be right here. I'm just trying to be a little more patient. Getting a little bit of a deeper pullback here, touching the top of that fair value gap. Going to happen with this next candle here. Kind of closed a little bit lower. Yeah, that was kind of my concern here. Not to say that we're going to roll over, and not to say we're done with the move higher, right? But just kind of been seeing a little. This has been support, right? As you can see back there, it's been support. We've got under it, bounced back over it. It's been holding it, got under, back over. Finally broke through here with some momentum, popped back up, and then came you know, nice closure down below, and then we've been below it ever since. So that could be sort of a line in the sand here, previous day high for where the sellers are going to hold this level, because we made this high and then we pulled back. We made a lower low, sorry, and we bounced up, made a lower high, and made a lower low here. So this could end up being a lower high, right? And then potentially make a lower low. Let's see what else we can get. Some other tunes. Let's keep going here. What's up here? This one, a little bit of Dr. Dre style. Dr. Dre style music. Little ding ding doo. Dipping into this fair value gap a bit more here. Omni ARJ, what's up? Good to see you. Zombie grinding lower all night. Yeah, I mean, you could be right. We made lower lows, right? This could be a lower high. This might not be the end of the bounce, right? We have all this space up to 264 to make a lower high. So this could bounce up here and then start rolling over, right? So we'll just have to see how this plays out. But yeah, it could definitely be. Can I explain fair value gap? Yes, for sure. Here's a nice clean example. This guy right here. So how fair value gaps are formed is basically you got to take 3 candles, right? So this one being the first candle, it kind of just played around here. This candle closed, it went lower, bounced up, and closed right in this level. The next candle made an explosive move to the upper side, right? And then the third candle kind of like popped up and then ended up over here. So the distance between the bottom of the third candle and the top of the first candle, or the distance between the top of the first and the bottom of the third candle, is a fair value gap. And then you can see that's this green area here. Just move this out of the way first. So as you can see, this green area, and it's labeled FVG. This is an indicator you can get. It's called FVG/IFVG by Nephew Sam. It's a really good indicator. It'll automatically put those in there. So because we exploded and then had our next candle close up here rather than coming all the way back down, that leaves the fair value gap. So this is kind of like the market, this is called fair value area, right? So they're saying that this is a good price area. So the price doesn't want to stay in there. And then quite often it's going to retest into it. So this is the idea behind a bullish fair value gap, is when the price retests, like you can see on this candle, you can enter long, and then, your rules on your target and your stop are going to be kind of like your ideas. You're going to have to figure that out. You could kind of do a certain risk to reward. Say you enter somewhere there and you put your stop sort of at the bottom of the fair value gap, maybe a point out. You could do like a 1 to 0.5 risk to reward. So if it's 12.5, you would put it at like a 7-point risk, like that. Or you could even do a 1-to-1, right? So 12.5 points right there, and then set your target sort of like that. So this one would have worked. Just where you put your entry criteria is going to be different, right? Also, typically I'll target the middle of the fair value gap for an entry. So this one wouldn't have worked for me necessarily, because what I would do is I would hit my what's going on here? There we go. So I usually do that, right? Measure it, get the halfway point, then I would have stuck my my entry there. This one wouldn't have worked for me, but you could have definitely, got, stop below the low 15 points, target 15 points on the upside. This could have worked had this pulled back further, but you may not have got an entry on this one. So yeah, so that's how a bullish fair value gaps, and it's similar for a bearish fair value gap, except for the opposite direction. And then I also trade inverted fair value gaps. So if this is a bullish one, right, and say this candle comes all the way down and this candle closes below the bottom of this fair value gap, this would now be considered an inverted fair value gap. So what I would do is wait for an entry at about 50% point on it bounces. So let's just get the pen out here so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Where is it? This one here. Okay, yeah. So if we ended up kind of coming down and closing sort of below this fair value gap, and then I would be waiting for a bounce halfway up into this fair value gap area, and then to go lower like that, right? So I would put my stop in there, and that's if it's an inverted fair value gap. In the past 20 minutes, it didn't tap 210 on at all on your chart. Where's 210? Where's 210? No? I mean, this one shows it hit 210 twice there. Now it did. Well, this one pullback, oh yeah, in the last 20 minutes, sorry, you're saying. We're on the, yeah, it did. This is not long ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Exactly 20 minutes ago, this 210 did get, yeah, it did get touched back there, but okay, let's get these drawings off. Hopefully that gives you a bit of an idea on fair value gaps and how they work, or at least how I trade them anyways. So I as a continuation, or if the price ends up closing below it, you can trade it as an inversion. Kind of getting a bit of a deeper pullback than I was hoping here, guys. Sweeping down to these sort of these previous lows on these last couple candles here. I was kind of hoping that we were going to break that previous day high and break those that 200 EMA. 15 micro short at 222. Nice. That's a pretty heavy trade. Good luck for you. Oh, you're talking to Sharpie? Nice. Oh, Zach Lazarus. Oh, that's heavy. Zach, what are you targeting? 204 is your stop? Try to pull back again here. I don't like that we had a crossover at the EMAs. We had the 21 and the 9 crossover. I mean, it's not really saying that it's a bear move yet. Let's see. MACD is also still in a safe area. Getting a nice little pop here, guys. Be nice if we could get up to this previous day high, these 222s. Sorry, I'm not trying to go against you, Zach. Like I said, we could just make a lower high here before we go lower. But short term, I'm interested in this level of the previous day high here. That's all. Yeah, what was your target, Zach? Zach said he wants to close the gap, KPNS. So he wants to see, like, I think he said he wants to see, and he's willing to hold it till like tomorrow or till like overnight. He wants 25,111, I think, or around that area, somewhere down here. Yeah, even lower than your TP. That's why I was saying your TP is a little more conservative at the like 160 something, I think you said. And he was he's targeting the all the way down at the gap fill. So your trade's a little bit, definitely a little more conservative than his. Zach's a maniac though. He usually trades big size, and he's I've seen him make some really big wins. So. But definitely trade your own trade, right? Like don't adjust your trade by what you see other people doing in the stream. That would be my number one suggestion, because you need to be focused on your trade. And then we got Sharpie just looking for a bounce here. Which you guys can both make money in opposite directions. It can totally work. It just comes down to trade management, right? Sorry, guys. I'm going to do my commercial again. Here, check it out. I love this thing. What's up, traders? Just a quick heads up, but if you're looking to get funded, Lucid Trading is currently running 40% off all their evaluation accounts, a limit of 5 per trader. This offer is valid through March 1st at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2026. You can use my code MBT to get that discount, or you can just scan the QR code in the top right corner of this video. If you're looking to get funded right now, Top 1 Futures has 60% off funded accounts, instant SIM funded, straight to funded SIM Pro, and Ignite accounts, all 60% off. Get funded now using the code MarketButcherTrades MBT, or scan the QR code in the top right corner of this image. That's my little commercial I made. It's my halftime commercial. We're just chilling here, guys. 54 likes on the stream today, guys. Wow, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And we hit 384 subscribers. So that's pretty nice. Appreciate that. It's so good. Looks like we're going to roll over here, guys. I don't know. What do you think? Louis Bino. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. You like that little commercial? We out for a rip lower? Yeah, looking like it. Sharpie got tagged out. Okay. Yes, sir. Nice. Yeah, good place for a stop there, Sharpie. Looking like we're gonna roll over, right? We do have this bullish fair value gap though, so that could have been an entry in this pullback here. But with the trade that you took, that's definitely a good place to take yourself out just to be on the safe side, right? We still might get a little bounce here, but we're, you know, like I said, we're looking pretty bearish, pushing down a bit again. So this looking like this idea isn't really going to play out. I mean, technically, we could try. We could think about trying to take this trade. TP 121 yesterday, value area high. Yeah, that's a good place. Yeah, 103. I got 103 for value area high, but that's definitely, or 127 you have, hey? Yesterday value area high. Yeah, mine shows 103, but I mean, you could have done it on a different time frame or whatever, so. Yeah, mine is 103 and it's kind of like at the gap close. So kind of getting down to the bottom of this fair value gap. Now, if we get a closure below 195, that'll invert this fair value gap. We might end up getting a bounce, you know, back up to the 200 level with a rejection back lower again. But we'll have to see how this ends up playing out. $30 seconds left on. Let's go back to the 5-minute here. Let's just get rid of this guy here for now, and I'm going to remove this just so nobody gets any wrong ideas as to what's going on here. This candle, this guy is, that was that 1 minute fair value gap, but I'm pretty sure we inverted it. Yeah, we definitely inverted it. And then we've now potentially inverted it again. So we'll wait for this candle to close here in 2 seconds, and yes, it is. So let's just remove this guy here. Zach, do you trail your stops? KPNS asked. Sellers definitely taking control here, guys. Eventually you will, using structure. I used to go break even too quickly, slowly breaking that habit. Yeah, that's often my problem is, you know, I'll put the break even stop a little too early, and then you get tagged out, and then boom, it goes right to your TP after that, right? So it's good when it saves you, you know, when it reverses on you, but when it doesn't, sometimes that can cause some like tilting behaviors, right? I mean, there's a good chance you're going to come sweep this lows at a minimum, right? Right now. Yeah, it's Grand Theft Auto music. That's actually the name. It's GTA type beat, Diala. So it must be from that. Similar beat to that. That low's right at the 618 fib. Okay, thanks for the info. TIGR is a brokerage that on earnings on December 4th had upgrade by Citi to 1750. It closed a little over $8 with a low PE, has many new accounts that could be doubled in price. Okay, Michael. Hey, I'm not really buying any stocks, but it might be worthwhile for anybody to do a little bit of research on that if that's up your alley. Thanks for the tip there, Michael. I've been just trading my futures lately, so I'm not really hourly about to flip red, hey? Let's see this 1 hour candle here. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah. 19 minutes left in this candle. Let's see. Let's get back to the 5 here for a minute. We do have this bearish fair value gap. Might end up bouncing up to this 206 level here before it rejects and goes lower again. Let's see how it plays off this level here. playing with that level right now. 3 minutes on this candle here. We got the 9 and the 14, 9 and the 21 EMA above. Are they going to just reject off that level? What are they going to do here, guys? Stop break even at 222. Yeah, of course. Definitely don't be married to it, right? You never know. If this could always just turn around and rip. You're watching Bloomberg TV tonight, and Goldman Sachs saying, I think, said market's going to sell off, so that many billions coming out of the markets. Interesting. Bloomberg TV. Yeah, I'm not. I try not to build too much of a bias, Michael. I like to trade sort of medium time frame directions, right? So even though we are pulling back here, I think overall we're still slightly bullish. I mean, we've been bouncing up here for some time. There is a chance we're going to hold this you know, the gap. But in the case that we do, right, hold this gap, I still think we're in pretty bullish territory. Now, this could be a short-term bearish area, but higher time frame, pretty bullish still, right? Because we're making higher highs. But you know, how deep this pullback's going to go is hard to say. So Kramer said good time to buy last week. That's surefire sign the market will crash this year. All right. Yeah. Hey, Zach. We kind of need to see some sort of market structure shift here, though, if we're going to get a continued move lower. So if we can erase this gap and then start looking more bearish, yeah, I could see us definitely going lower. But yeah, until I see that, I gotta kind of sort of stay a little bit bullish on the day. So currently we're at 68 subscribers and 55 likes. Thank you, and thank you, everybody. Appreciate you guys showing the channel some love. Just trying to slowly grind up to those 500 subscribers, and we're getting there. We're getting there. I do have to feed Ralph here, guys. So I'm gonna step away for a minute here. I'm just gonna turn off the camera and grab some food for Mr. Ralph, and then when I get back with the food and whatnot, we'll show you guys. We'll put Ralph on stream for a minute, and then get back to this trading situation here. So I'll be right back in a few minutes here, guys. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Ralph's here. Wanted to say hi to you guys. Hi, guys. Check out my feet. We got socks on. We're living the dream. Is the market going to go up or down, Ralph? What do you say? Go up or down? Okay, okay. Ralph just had it. All right, so we're back at it here. Looks like I missed a bit of a sell-off here, and Zach's trade is definitely going in the right direction. Here we go. Zach Lazarus, you're drooling. What is the gap? 160? The gap is down at 112 to close the gap anyways. The start of the gap is at 149 and to close the gap is at 110. I found a little bit of leftover pasta. It's going to be my dinner. Some canned sockeye salmon and pasta. Pretty tasty. And Will Ralph. Looks like they're having a little bit of a battle here at 25,186. There we go. Starting to get a little bit of momentum to the downside. CVD is dropping. Oh, it's a 9 p.m. candle, so it's a midnight candle right now, guys. Just notice that. Might see a little bit of volatility here on this candle. Hourly open. 12 p.m. candle. Start a day candle. CVD is climbing right now. We hit a low of 37.26, and now we've popped up to 36.26, up 100 points on the CVD. Quite a bit of volume here on this candle. Actually, the volume isn't that heavy. Little over 2 minutes left on this candle. We still have that bearish fair value gap up at 206. Should have taken a short on that fair value gap, but I decided to go feed Ralph. And then look at that. We ripped all the way down to 181 from 206. Nice 20 plus point run. You okay, Ralph? How's the short brigade doing? You guys, your trades seem like they're doing good right now. Let's see if they're just going to push us lower here. This hourly candle's open. We got 1 minute left on the 5 minute for the 12:05 candle. Where's my midnight open price? It's up here. So we can mark this up now. Here's our 2100 candle, right? Yeah, midnight open price right there. Gonna set it up on my ES chart also. What are they gonna do here, guys? They're gonna move us lower? Zach said, but honestly, don't listen to me. No idea what I'm doing, guys. we all feel that way sometimes, Zach. I know. KPNS is like, haha. All right, let's change up this music. Enough of the GTA. I like this one on the flip. Taking a look here at the orders, we have some orders below us right here at 78. Yeah, it looks like 78, 77, 75 maybe. That's our next stop in the way here. Then below that we have some down at 171 and then 191 on the upside. I wonder if we're going to get a little momentum here, guys. We did pop lower. Wonder if the buyers are getting absorbed by the sellers on the lows. Could definitely be. Well, let's see. We did push down there. We did have some nice seller momentum there. Interestingly enough, CBD went down as price was going up. So it seems like buyers might be trying to take control here, guys. Right? Because as you can see, the CVD here dropped right at what time is this? 21:08 my time, so 12:08 a.m. and price was going up. Yeah, we're getting a big bounce here. How much is this going to sustain? I don't know. Let's see if maybe they're going to head to that fair value gap at 206. Depends on how you set it. Like mine doesn't reset. I set mine to reset at New York Open. So you can set up different requirements for your CBD reset through Bookmap anyways. Oh, silver's been going higher still, eh, guys? So we have sort of been in this channel. Can't really take a trade here. We're right in the middle of this channel right now. Either you gotta fade the top or long the bottom. Gold's looking pretty strong at the moment. Doing a little bit of a bouncy bounce. Cumulative volume delta. Oh, what is CBD? Yeah, CBD. CBD is cannabinoids. That's what they use to treat like Parkinson's and whatnot, right? Well, thanks for everybody who's in the stream. Currently, we have 83 people in the YouTube and 22 in X. So we're a little over 100 viewers right now, which is pretty crazy for my channel. So 388 subscribers. Thank you everybody who did subscribe. 57 likes. We're slowly chipping away here. We started at 57, so we pretty much got 31 subscribers tonight. So whoever did do that, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. And obviously, I appreciate all you other people that are here that have already subscribed and for showing up again. So I love it. Love hanging out with you guys, having lots of fun here. Gold's pulling back. NQES popping up. What are we doing? What are we doing? NQ starting to hit that bearish fair value gap and touch that bearish fair value gap and then sort of change directions a little bit, not a whole lot, little pullback there. So is this going to be just, you know, another little pop that's going to get shorted and then roll over again? Quite possibly. Let's taking a look at gold. Gold popped up and then now it's doing a bit of a bigger pullback here. Basically sort of almost erasing that previous bullish candle. Is gold gonna pop here? It's looking like it might pop here, guys. Gold's climbing. Well, I was in a gold trade there, guys. I bought it at this right at the changeover of the candle here, right before the candle closed, and stopped it out here up. What is it? $26. Quick $26 winner in my two Lucid funded accounts. I got one funded and one direct account there. Small little base hit winner there. Nothing too crazy. I was looking at your CVD and missed that bounce, but my CVD does reset at midnight on Quant Tower. Okay. Yeah, there's probably settings you could change that, but I mean, if that's when it resets for you, that's totally fine, right? Sharpie, if IB7 holds, that will be my entry long. IB7. $187. Okay. IB7. Getting a nice bounce here on this. What are you doing, Ralph? Oh, we're at the 206 level here on the NQ. Silver sort of at a flat top area here. But thanks for everybody who did come to the stream today. I appreciate you all for showing up. 388 subscribers and 61 likes. That's a very, very nice turnout for me. Especially on Super Bowl Sunday. Thinking there's going to be a few less people around, but now that it's over, people are coming on down. And thanks for hitting that like and subscribe button. Appreciate y'all. I do have some discount codes with Lucid and with Top One Futures. So if you guys are looking to buy any accounts, those are both good for no crazy rules, pretty normal rules. Lucid's a little bit better, and One Futures is better for straight funded kind of accounts. The evals on Lucid are one-time fee, so you don't have a monthly payment or an activation fee. So that's pretty awesome. And then obviously Top One Futures is really good for just going straight to funded. They got a little bit better price if you want to skip the eval stage and go straight to funded account, right? And they have a few different options on both. So quick little plug there. Don't want to play my commercial again just yet. It's been a minute. It hasn't been long enough in between. So we're up at 202.10. So we're looking like we might have inverted this bullish fair value gap or bearish fair value gap here on the 5 minute. We got 16 seconds. If they close it below 209, that fair value gap will still be here. We got 10 seconds here. Okay, well they inverted it, so there you go. Now we got a inverted fair value gap inside a bullish fair value gap. So let's see if we can, if there's a little pullback, maybe we can try along here. We got orders above and below. So kind of not the best area to be trading. You know, we're still kind of stuck in this sort of range, sort of. Shane Brown just passed my TPT 150K with that pop. Beautiful. There we go. That deserves some celebration, boys. Love it when you guys are passing evals. You kind of release a little frustration. Good job, Shane. Welcome to the stream, by the way. 150K is a nice one to pass too. It's a pretty large account. Hey, you're welcome, bud. Good job. I wish I had an eval, or I wish I had a code for TPT. I applied once, and I think I'm just, not big enough yet. You gotta have probably over, be 500 or 1,000 subscribers before they'll consider you. You're in, you think you'll go to 241? Hey, that's a reasonable target, Fasil. Definitely a reasonable target. We did invert that bearish fair value gap too, which is a good sign for the upside. We do, and then 241. There's lots of it's like high volume at the 240 to 250 area, so I could definitely see that being a draw on liquidity. We do have a little bit of low volume section there between 230 and 240. Let's do this here. See this, our point of control, our current point of control is up at 246. So that could definitely be the target or a draw before, if they're going to make it low or high. They could bounce it up there and then reverse it. Plus you got the overnight VWAP kind of in line with that. So it's definitely a reasonable target. I mean, there's a good chance you can get there. We just need to get above previous day high. That's going to be a big roadblock here. Got a little bit of increasing volume here too on these last three candles, which is a good sign. But as long as we can get above 223, we might end up seeing some more upside. Sorry guys, still trying to finish this salmon pasta. You thought I was eating Ralph's food, eh? Like, oh, sorry, Ralph, you can't eat. I gotta eat your food. You're gonna have to suffer. No dinner for you. He's just sitting there staring at me like, Dad, I'm bored. What are we gonna do? Yeah, it's I just don't want to be rude and eat on stream, right? It just seems a little, I don't know. Better if I eat off a stream. At least you only see me chewing. Oh, the life of a streamer. Chubby cheeks full of food on the stream. Hey, we got 80 people in the YouTube channel right now. 13 in my X and 11 in Nick's X. Thank you, everybody. Like I've been saying, I'm so blessed on these Sunday nights to be with you guys here. Once we get to 500 subscribers, I'm thinking to sell some swag just to help support the channel, and I'll show you guys one of the potential items. I don't know, some of you probably have seen this before. You can see it's an apron, right? So, you know, if you want to get it for your significant other, something, but it's a big green candle, and then it says, owner candle. Anyways, good friend of mine, Randy Baines, kind of coined the phrase boner candle. Sometimes you can just summon those. So I made these aprons, and then I gave one to him, and I made one for myself. It's pretty awesome. Boner candle. LWB Silver Surfer. Good evening. What's up with you? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Guys, we hit 390 subscribers and 63 likes on the channel, on the stream. Thanks for blessing the stream, getting that algo, you know, more reasons to spread it around. Secret dinner. Pulling back into this bullish fair value gap now. You know, I really just don't trust the market right now. Hey, thanks for being here, Will. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, not too much pressure here. Just trying to, you know, here to support people, here to hopefully provide some sort of value, at least entertainment, or a chill hangout place, as you're saying. And maybe a little bit of market insight where I can. But we all know trading's freaking hard. So earlier in the stream, we had people going short. I was going long. I made money, and then what? You guys made money too. So we're making money in both directions today. I wonder, Zach, did you said you're were you in 22 or what? I don't know if Zach got stopped out on that last bounce there, because I think he said he went break even. But maybe it was maybe his entry was a little higher than that. I know the days when I really cried like I was a 3-year-old. Yeah. Silver trader here. NQ, keep killing me. Doing good with silver. Nice. All right. Yeah. I have a guy that trades too, and he recently switched over to metals, and he's been doing good also. Gold was looking strong there for a moment. Looked at silver here, just selling off here. Again, we kind of missed this entry here at the top of the channel. Kind of scared to sell it though here. Might be moving to the bottom of this channel, but I don't know. Silver's a little too risky. I'm up 142 bucks in this account from a trade earlier on silver. This is a 150K combine from Top Step. I'm up $1,011. I did have this up $1,500. I took 2 max daily losses, and then I was down to 149. And then yesterday, the last day there, I made like a little over $1,000. So I bumped it back up nicely to close to its all-time high. So I got 39.73 drawdown left in that. I don't remember if it starts with 4,000 or 45. I think it starts with 4,500. So I do SL and trade the 5-minute inside candle. Okay. 150K account. Nice. Yeah, you definitely need at least 150K account, right? So SL, you mean stop loss and trade the 5-minute inside candle? Oh, silver. Gotcha. Where do I see prop firms 5 years from now? Will they be around or not? Ooh, I don't know. I think so. Popularity is growing. This silver and metal volatility is pretty hard for them, right? Because the people like YOLOing their accounts really do some damage in a good way for the trader, but in a bad way for the futures company, right? The prop firm. So we're probably gonna lose some companies here and there. Like, I'm not sure what's going on with Top Step. I know that people they reduced the amount of size that you can trade on silver, and they kind of started denying some. They denied some, some potential payouts from some like hedging rules, or I don't know if they're making stuff up or something. But I noticed there's a bunch of people that are getting hit with some penalties, sort of. So that being said, obviously we might lose some prop firms, but you got to kind of stick with the ones that are more reliable, like the ones that have been around for a while, or at least the ones who are not pulling shady shit, right? Like I trade Top One Futures and Lucid. Those are my two main. They're both great companies. Top One Futures recently got voted like best new prop firm on Prop Firm Match. Lucid isn't on Prop Firm Match. If you guys know about Prop Firm Match, it's just like a comparison website, and they also have a YouTube channel. So I definitely like Take Profit Trader. I like Lucid. I like Top One Futures. Those are my three favorite. And I literally last week got this Top Step account because how we've been having Project X was going down. So then we migrated all our accounts over to Trade-of-8. And then now we have Trade-of-8 going down, right? So I wanted to get another Project X account just so I can have something to trade in case one or the other is down. So interesting how Project X had a whole bunch of outages, lots of trouble, and then I switched over to Trade-of-8, and then now we've had like 2 days where Trade-of-8's having issues. So I went back to Top Step to get a Project X account just to have as a backup. So on a day where one of them are down, hopefully I can at least trade the other one. I'm gonna play a short little video for you guys. What's up, traders? Just a quick heads up, but if you're looking to get funded, Lucid Trading is currently running 40% off all their evaluation accounts, a limit of 5 per trader. This offer is valid through March 1st at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2026. You can use my code MBT to get that discount, or you can just scan the QR code in the top right corner of this video. If you're looking to get funded right now, Top One Futures has 60% off funded accounts, Instant Sim Funded, Straight to Funded Sim Pro, and Ignite accounts, all 60% off. Get funded now using the code Market Butcher Trades MBT, or scan the QR code in the top right corner of this image. All right, there you go, guys. It's my recent commercial video that I made. Hopefully it's not too annoying. But if you guys do, I'm no pressure in that any of those. Like, you don't have to buy any accounts, trust me. But if you are buying an account, I would appreciate it if you guys use the code. But obviously, no pressure. Don't go out of your way to do it. But if you do, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But more importantly, we hit 390 subscribers in the channel, and 391 plus 65 likes. So you guys are really killing it for me today. We currently have 69 people watching the stream, and we got 24 people in X. So hey, any of you guys in X, come on over to YouTube. Come on down. We'd like to see you guys, but if you don't, it's all good. We appreciate you looking in anyway. So just bring to your attention that title for Top One Futures said Top One Trader. It? What? I better check that. Thank you. That's what happens when you get AI to help you make ads. Hey. Oh, it does say top one trader. It's got the image on there, but it does say top one trader. Hey, thanks for pointing that out. That's hard to see. How did you even see that? You must be on a pretty large screen right now. They got the right decal for the top one futures. Well, geez, guys, gold is popping up, and silver's pulling back. What's going on here? Okay, you're on a big screen. That's why. Nice. Thank you for that, though. I'll have to. I guess I gotta remake the whole video again. What the heck? That's okay. That one isn't gonna last forever, anyways. 60% off. It's gonna be. It won't be around for very long. It's such a good deal. They're gonna get rid of that pretty soon. So. Ralph finally laid down and he's sleeping. How's gold looking here? Gold looking a little bit better than. Look at this, guys. NQ, yeah, rejecting previous day high again, eh? Yeah, it's a pretty tough level right now. If it's gonna make a lower high and push up to that VWAP, it's a pretty tough level, right? We did have some orders there at. Did they take it off? So, had about 48 orders there. Let's watch the right. Yeah, so the orders got sold. They took those orders, or I guess, yeah, they got sold. And then it pulled back down a little bit from there. There we go. We just entered 3 on this inverted fair value gap, but not looking very good right now, guys. Instantly down $24 on this trade. Stops in the next fair value gap here. But hopefully we can get a little bounce here. Entered a little bit early on that one. Should have a little bit longer on that. And oh no, that's not looking good. That's not looking good. Might try to stop this out in close to the money. Pulling back a little deeper than I was expecting. See if we can't get a break even or a little bit of profit out of this guy. What do we have? 3 minutes on this candle. There's a good chance we might bounce still here. But again, if we get a closure below 200 level, we will definitely be stopping this out. And also go down to 192. Gold's popping up right now currently. Wow, guys, gold is ripping. Not liking it now. Not liking this this long entry here. We're still respecting the fair value gap, so this trade isn't dead or anything. But just not liking how heavy it's looking currently. We did have pretty high volume on the rejection of the previous day high, but we got a bullish fair value gap in and lined up with an inverted fair value gap. Wayne, developing value area low 25,198. Good to know. Good to know. Let's get a little pop here, guys. Let's give us a little pop. Hey, Zach, are you still here? I was just curious if you're still in that trade or not. Long silver, please. Skull crunch. Sorry, bro. Like I said, I'm scared of silver, to be honest. It's just so volatile. It's hard enough to trade NQ or gold, and the amount of dollars that you can lose real fast in silver is pretty wild. You have half a mind here to add to this trade. We only got 34 seconds here though, so I don't really want to add if we're going to invert this fair value gap. It looks like we might be right here. 27 seconds here. I'm going to try, guys. Uh-oh. Well, we inverted that. That's not good. Not good news for us, guys. We got our stop in place. Looking like it's going to be about 150 loser if we get stopped out on this guy. Dipped into that fair value, bounced a little bit, but yeah, it's tough. So we inverted that fair value gap. Looks like I'm going to be trying to get out of this trade again. Our fair value gaps just aren't really working very well today. You're still in from 226.50? Nice. Uh-oh. This is trouble, guys. Looking like it's going to be a $150 loser if we push much lower here. We got our stop at the bottom of this other fair value gap. I'm going to give it a couple ticks more just so it's in case it decides to wick right to the bottom of that fair value gap and bounce. But you know, actually the stop should be below the lows, but then be giving away too much, right? So looking like we're going to get stopped though. Oh, don't like it. This might end up being my last trade of the night, so let's see if we can't get lucky and get out of this one. No, it's going to stop us right here, guys. Yeah, it's almost at midnight open price. Retracement back to midnight open price. NQ might be nice and give us a little bounce here so I can get out of this trade. But probably not. Looking pretty heavy. There we go, getting a nice little hold there. See if they can't push us back up here. Like I said, criteria has been broken. If I can get out break even or really close to it, I might just do that. Sort of risk management here. Try to reduce the risk here if I can. Get a little bounce here, NQ. Come on. Could be a shakeout, yeah. Just need the buyers to step in here a bit. Be nice if they erase this bearish fair value gap that they're trying to print here. Got a minute and 46 seconds left on this candle. But like I said, criteria has been broken. If I get to break even, I'll probably be dropping this guy, dropping this stop here to lock it in to at least break even. Hoping we get a bit of a bounce here. We got up to 202. It seems like 200 is going to be the resistance level now, guys. Got orders up at 210. And some down at 188, which is basically at my stop. So could go either way on us right now. Just asking for a little pop here to get out break even ish. There we go, in the money. Thinking about dropping my stop here. Yeah, dropping the stop here. Just like I said, criteria has been broken for me, so I'd rather just get out of that trade, break even. How many do I trade? Between 3 and 9. Or between 1 and 9. I think I usually get to a maximum of 9 in rare occasion. That trade, I think I was in 6 contracts. Yeah, I was in 6 contracts on that trade. I bought 3 in the fair value gap, and I added 3 sort of at the low of this 197 area. Ended up dipping right into this fair value gap and then bounced back up. But like I said, my fair value gap got inverted here. This one, there was a fair value gap right there. Bullish one got inverted. So my criteria says that if my entry fair value gaps gets inverted, I try to get out break even, because quite often what happens is that fair value gap gets inverted, and then price is going to go back and retest that level and then potentially head lower. Not saying it will for sure on this time, but that's just how I set my trade criteria to reduce my losses. So I'll just show you here. We'll use this guy right here because we already had it in place. But so originally this was my entry idea, right? So it was a bearish fair value. Bearish or bullish? It was a bullish fair value gap. Yeah, it was a bullish fair value gap. I got this backwards here, so make that green. It was a bullish fair value gap. Then once we got a closure down below the bottom of this fair value gap, I would change the color to yellow, and that just tells me that it's an inverted fair value gap. We found support here, we bounced up here, and I got out in the inverted fair value gap. And that's just criteria that I've found that works for me to limit my losses if I do get in a trade that kind of starts going against me and inverts my original entry criteria. So got out of that one, break even. I'm okay with that. Live to trade another day. But we're probably going to end the stream here in about 8 minutes here, guys. It's 10 p.m. for me, which is 1 a.m. for you guys, I think. And I'm going to be up for market open tomorrow morning. So I got to get some sleep, you know. Got to get some sleep tonight. I still got to take Frank, the Great Pyrenees guardian dog, out for a walk. And, you know, Ralph is fed and he's sleeping, so he's all good. And there we go. Could be in the profit a little bit right now with this bounce. the hold of this fair value gap. Had I have entered on this fair value gap, I would have been just laughing right now. But yeah, we'll be live for about 8 more minutes and then we'll wrap it up. So I just picked wrong fair value gap to enter on. Look at this move, guys. Just ripping right now. Well, that's too bad. It's all good though. Like I said, criteria was broken, so bedtime for Bonzo. Who's Bonzo? Well, we got any chance there's 8 more people in the channel that haven't subscribed yet, because that would be pretty crazy if we could hit 400 tonight. We're at 392. We just need 8 more subscribers. We got 67 likes so far. So thank you everybody who did hit that like button and subscribed. These Sunday night streams have been off the hook for me lately. Just grinding up those subscribers. Omni Arj, bye bye, buddy. See you later. Thanks for tuning in, saying what's up. Thanks for hanging out. Nice longs below value area low, 25,198. Yeah, I know. Had I entered in this bullish fair value gap, we would have been, targeting previous day high, which is almost there. We probably would have been considering taking profits right on that last candle. That's too bad I didn't hold that other one though. It held the lower fair value gap and inverted this one. So like I said, my criteria, if the gap that I enter on gets inverted, I'm looking to get out break even or close to. So nice unfair lows. Yeah, definitely unfair lows. $393 subscribers. We got 7 more. 7 more subscribers in there. Anybody? Ferris Bueller. Might have to just stick around for a little bit longer. We're only 7 subscribers away from hitting 400, so that would be something that I could definitely stay on a little bit longer for to try to attain. We got 4 minutes to the hour, so would love to hang out with you guys a little bit longer here. Adele Unfiltered, hey, good evening. I used to trade Canadian stocks. I don't anymore. When I first started trading, that was what I was trading. I was trading like Royal Bank and Toronto Dominion stocks, but I don't really trade them. I would be open to trading some here and there, but I haven't really been focused on that at all. So I just moved into the New York Stock Exchange, like the American stocks, and I haven't really looked back at Canadian stocks. So currently have 68 people in YouTube and 26 in the X channels. Love seeing you guys here. Thank you so much, everyone who did subscribe. We're slowly grinding our way up to 400. We got 393 subscribers and 70 likes. You guys are so awesome, helping me out with those likes and those subscribes. Make sure you hit that bell notification. I do trade live Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. at the East Coast time. And then on Sundays I guess it's between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. my time, which is 7 to 8 p.m. East Coast time. And this week I'm going to try to get on Tuesday and Wednesday evening. I'm going to start trying to add a couple evening streams during the week because, to be honest, my daytime streams are pretty quiet. It's just me and a couple other guys that are always there together. We're doing, we're making money Monday to Friday, but it's just when you got so many big streamers on all at the same time, nobody wants to come watch me, right? I'm just like a new guy, so totally understandable. But that's why I'm going to try to do a couple more evening streams to see if we can keep growing the channel. Hopefully someday we will get to the point where I can start giving away some accounts that that the affiliates might give to me. So that would be nice. Oh, we crossed $515 in my Lucid affiliate dashboard. So thank you to anyone who did purchase an account through my discount code. I appreciate you guys. That's so awesome. Really helps out the channel. Just for a little transparency, I'm literally at it since I've been trading on YouTube for about 6 months now. I got Lucid as an affiliate pretty early on, and I just hit the $500 mark on like affiliate sales. So thank you everybody who has been helping me out with that. Appreciate that. What American stocks do you trade? NQ, ES, Dow Jones? Yes. Well, those are the indices I trade. I trade MES. I typically trade the micros, not the big contracts. MES, MNQ, and MYM. Occasionally I'll trade the metals and whatnot. But, on the investment side, ooh, that's quite a wick lower there, guys. Getting some big volatility here on this move here. That's pretty interesting here. Look at that, hey? Rejected again, previous day high. This level, man, this level's been pretty crazy. So NQ's pulling back, gold's popping up here. Those shorts are looking even better now, guys. Hey, there's Sister Raina. Good evening. On a little bit late. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the stream here. We're gonna end the stream at 10, but then I was just trying to be patient, see if we can't get a couple more subscribers, get us up to the 400 level. We got up to 394 subscribers now. NQ bouncing, gold's pulling back now on that big move up. Is that going to be a fake out for the gold, guys? I don't know. We got NQs pulling back, so hard to say on what's going to happen with the gold. NQ, usually when NQ's going lower, gold's going higher, but not always, right? Gold's starting to climb a bit. NQ's looking very similar still. Heading a little bit lower. What do we got? A minute and a half on this candle here still. Be curious to see what happens here with these two, opposite direction kind of trading. We got gold futures, we got NQ. Gold's trying to pop back up. NQ's going lower. I took a long on gold here, guys. I'm currently up $88. Might get stopped out here on this pullback. Yeah, out there. All right, so I made 93. No, not 93 because I had a little bit of money in that account earlier. So I made 62.50 here on these 5 take profit trader accounts. Locked it in. Sorry, it was off screen here. This one is on my top 1 futures account. There you go. Gold's starting to pop real good now. You got long below value area low and flat small winner. Okay, nice. Good job. Way to protect that because it is looking it's a little scary. It's a little bit scary there, guys. Let's see. Did we put on any more subscribers? Are you guys going to send me to bed soon or not? Nope. We're still at 394. Oh, well. Okay, looks like we're sticking around. Gold's heading up to the point of control, which is like the highs of, today's highs. It's after hours high market, 50.69, basically point of control. NQ, big pullback. Now we're bouncing, trying to remove this fair value gap. Is this going to be the manipulation that we need to go higher? Let's look at this in a lower time frame. Let's get down to the 15 seconds here. So we got some pretty high volume selling candles here, guys, and then followed by some small green candles. Let's go a little bit deeper into the 1 second here. Yeah, so we got some pretty high volume selling candles here. So that's all selling. That's mostly all selling candles. Interesting. So did the sellers kind of got absorbed there, I guess, eh? Because they were trying to push it down real good. It's Super Bowl night. Volatile but smooth. Smoothing / jumping out. Yeah. It's been a pretty calm night so far. Very calm. Let's do a little wakey towards the end try to end the stream here soon. Big boys could be dip buying. Yeah, right? The way that they held that wick there, they just kind of like let it go for a bit and then just like gobbled it up. Gobble. Yeah, people are coming home. People are coming home, right? Yeah, they're getting home from the game, and then they're like, "Oh, let's get on the markets and trade."
Music licensing reimagined.
So sitting at 394 subscribers, we only need six more people to hit that subscribe button. and we can hit that 400 mark. That would be beautiful. I didn't know you can trade at this time. Yeah, you can totally trade at this time. The only time that you cannot trade is between what is it, 1 and 3 p.m. 1 and 3 p.m. The market closes, right? For futures anyways. These are futures trading, right? So that's it's a little bit different market. So yeah, thank you, bunch of styles. I appreciate that. Everybody like and subscribe. That's so nice. You guys rock.
Artlist.io.
Yeah, let's get me to 200 likes. That's pretty hard though. We only have 69 people in the stream right now, and I'm pretty sure most of them probably hit the like button already, because we got 73 likes and 394 subscribers. I'm just looking to find, oh, we got 2 more subscribers, so we only need 4 more subscribers, and you guys can hit that TP and send me to bed because I got to be up for market open tomorrow morning. Wayne said there's an inside bar on MNQ. I see that, yeah. We held that low. This is kind of scary though. We got equal lows here on this at 25,180. You know, they might need to sweep this before we go higher if they're going to move it that way. So what did I do today? I'm up 62 and 4 of my 5 take profit trader accounts, up 93 in 1 of them. My Lucid Direct, I'm up $40. My Lucid Funded, I'm up $40. My take profit trader, my accounts, I've only traded 1 of them, it's up $51. The other one's flat. The third one is flat also. Yeah, so pretty good. Take profit trader accounts are green. Lucid accounts are green. This 150K comp is green. I took a silver trade earlier, up $142. Wow, look at that, guys. You could probably make easy almost $1,000 in these 2 candles here. Kayu Dongo, good evening. You just subscribed. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Get me so close to that 400 mark. 398. We just need 2 more to hit that take profit. I like framing the subscribers as a target for us to win a trade. I don't know, most of you guys weren't here earlier, but I tried something new tonight, and we did like a kind of an entry form, and a bunch of people put their names in an entry, and whoever won the duck race got to pick a trade that I take in one of my evaluation accounts. So we set it up. First person that won didn't give me a trade, so we ran it one more time. The second person who won told me to do a trade, and that trade won. So we took that trade, and we made $30 in one of my evaluation accounts on my take profit trader accounts. So that was pretty interesting. We'll definitely be doing that again here in the future. One maybe 2 times a day, just to, like, you know, increase the interaction, have a little fun. I'm not taking, if the trades are too crazy, we're not doing them. So, like, we're gonna, you know, we're risking maybe like $30 to $50 to make $30 to $50. That's kind of what I'm comfortable with. These are like my accounts that I paid for, so I don't want to blow it all just on, you know, taking random trades from random people in the chat. But If it looks like the suggested trade is a potential idea, we'll do it, right? And we did it earlier and it ended up being the winner, so that's pretty sweet. Had a little duck race. So the duck races are always fun. Why is this fireplace so dark here, guys?
Licensing reimagined.
So currently at 398. Let's refresh it. Did we get any more? 400! Woo! We made it.
Artlist.io.
Definitely worth some applause. Thank you everybody who subscribed. Appreciate you guys. So we got 400 to, yeah, the fireplace is out of wood, right Wayne? Hit 400 subscribers, 76 likes on the stream. You guys rock. Thank you so much for making this night such a good Kayudongo, sorry if I'm butchering your name, but I don't have any giveaways, unfortunately. I'm working on that. I'm working on getting some free accounts. Hopefully we can get some one day to start giving them away, give some some free giveaways, but currently I don't have any free accounts. But in the meantime, what I'm doing is I'm running duck races to give somebody in the chat the opportunity to pick a trade, and then we do the trade live on the stream, and hopefully it's a winner. Hopefully, hopefully not a loser, but at least it's bringing a little interaction, and I'm just getting used to the process of giving away accounts, if that makes any sense. Because I gotta have a form, you gotta fill the form out, and then you gotta have some sort of, I use duck races, so I gotta learn that, and then hopefully we can get some free accounts from these prop firms as the viewership grows, and as we get some more affiliate sales, we can try to get some free accounts, right, to give away. So I would love to. Unfortunately, I just don't have any yet. So one of these days we will. But thank you so much for everybody who did subscribe and like the channel. That's awesome. Working our way up here to 500. Once we can get to 500, I'm sure, I'm hoping that the accounts will start to flow. I might reach out to some of these. If I'm getting to 400 or 500 subscribers, I can probably reach out to some of these prop firms and be like, hey, help me out, give me a couple free accounts. I'd love to give them away on the channel. So I'll reach out to them here soon. Maybe 400's enough, but 500 would be better. So if not, that's about 2 weeks. We've been getting about roughly 50 subscribers every Sunday or weekly. So we'll keep grinding here. So maybe in a couple weeks we'll be at 500, and then we can, put a little pressure on those prop firms, try to give me some free accounts to give away. But yeah, since we have 400, I'm gonna leave on this high note. I don't want to take any more trades and make myself sad, have some bad dreams tonight. No, just joking. But thank you, everybody. I'm gonna play a quick little video from our sponsors. So what's up, traders? Just a quick heads up, but if you're looking to get funded, Lucid Trading is currently running 40% off all their evaluation accounts, a limit of 5 per trader. This offer is valid through March 1st at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time 2026. You can use my code MBT to get that discount, or you can just scan the QR code in the top right corner of this video. If you're looking to get funded right now, Top 1 Futures has 60% off funded accounts, instant SIM funded, straight to funded SIM Pro, and Ignite accounts, all 60% off. Get funded now using the code MarketButcherTrades MBT, or scan the QR code in the top right corner of this image. All right, that'll be the last time I'll bug you guys with that commercial for now. But yeah, thanks so much, everybody. We'll be live again tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. East Coast time for Market Open. So if you guys are around and want to come join me, chill out in the stream, try to find some winning trades, hopefully we'll be there. And thank you to everybody who did come in. Sisters there, we got Wayne, we got Kyodongo, Blue Weed Beano, Shane Brown was here, M. Will, as usual, bunch of styles. Also, who else we got? Adele Unfiltered,
Artlist.io,
Omni Arj, KPNS. We had Zach earlier. We got Skull Cruncher. Who else did we have? We had LWB Silver Surfer, trading silver. George Asimakopoulos. Hopefully I'm saying that right, George. Sorry about that. M. Will with, I think I said that already. Sky Blue Vibes. Good to see you. I think you're new to the stream. Haven't seen you before. Facile was around. Sharpie in the house. Like I said, Zach was here earlier. We had Tim was in here a long time ago. We had Michael Anthony, Carol Wright in the house.
Artlist.io,
Trying to get through these names here. Sorry if I missed anybody. Simon is the one who picked the trade and made the winning trade. $30 in the eval account from Simon. Thank you. CG went to bed, I think. CEGE36 earlier. Let's see who else. Did I see Dad in the stream? I don't know. E-Banner, Billy Raz. Billy Raz was here earlier. Also, Johan, can't forget Johan. She's a consistent viewer. Candle Dealer also. Awesome to see Candle Dealer. He's been trading up a storm. Same with Tim.
Artlist.io,
Tim been trading up a storm lately. Doing really good. Jay Trailer. SJP Trades also earlier in the day. Ahmed D. Masood, sorry. Amy 4990. That was who won the first duck race and didn't come up with a trade idea for us, but that's okay. Canary Trader. Real Robot, of course. That's, I think, our Saskatchewan guy.
Reimagined.
Octor 8. The list is getting bigger and bigger every day, guys. It takes a while for me to get through all these names here. Sorry for taking forever. Lafta, can't forget Lafta, of course. Lafta's always here. Jose was here. I Am Thao was here earlier. And I think that's about it. I think that's getting to the end. M. Will, we said that already.
Artlist.io,
Sako, we can't forget Sako. Yeah, Sako was here also. Keith made a couple wins earlier, logged out. He's a truck driver. He's probably going to be driving truck in the morning. Adventure Time C3 was one of our first people. And Luke. Oh, yeah, Luke. Can't forget about Luke. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys for being here. We'll be back live tomorrow. Thanks again. Helping me get to 400 subscribers and 77 likes on the stream. You guys rock in here every day for you guys. So hopefully we'll see you throughout the week. And if not, we'll be back again next Sunday and we'll see you then. Peace out. You guys have a good night. Love you.